Thank you. What? Wait, no! I think I messed it up! Sorry, was I supposed to let the thing play? I think I was. Wait, hold on. Wait, I'll show you. and then, okay, wait. Okay, wait, okay, maybe I need to fine-tune that, but it's fine. Oh my gosh, maybe I need to fine-tune this blush thing as well. It's too easily, triggered. You know what? Okay, wait. I want to see. Can I get it to actually play the whole? Oh, look! There we go. There we go. Look, it played the whole way through. Okay, now look again. Wow. Oh, so cool. So cool. I don't even know if that's working properly, but I got commissioned a little bit ago because I wanted a cool stinger like all the other streamers. Let me adjust this blush thing. I smile way too easily. Okay, there we go. No, it's still okay. Maybe like this. Okay, like this. Now it won't be triggering every time I talk. Okay. Sorry. Now, that's a little bit. Sorry. Wait. I do it like. Okay, there. It's more noticeable. Okay. Sorry for starting off with professional technical difficulty stream, right? Yeah. Welcome everyone. Come, Zenya, to the stream. I'm heckin' nervous. If you can't tell, it's my first time streaming from this new location, new home, I guess is how to call it. I new base because I moved out of my apartment. If you didn't know, the past couple days was literally just doing that. We Monday was like just packing up everything, a lot of stuff, and then we actually drove back on Tuesday. So like Monday night we stayed at a hotel because I had to drop off my keys in the morning at my old apartment because they're not open at night. Then we drove home and big car ride. And we got here and now I'm here. Wow, in my, well, not exactly childhood home. She's moved a couple times. but my home since I was, I don't know, 14, 15 years old. Something like that. Something like that. My brother, yeah, my brother didn't come help us with the moving. He stayed home, but mostly because if he came as well to help pack and stuff, like there would not have been enough room in the car. It was so filled up with all my boxes. We had to throw out a lot of stuff. Actually, it felt a little sad, but I think that's kind of common when you're moving out, right? Leaving behind furniture, because you always end up with more stuff than you came in with, right? I think I heard it's like pretty common, especially like furniture and stuff. You leave it behind because, you know, it's a pain in the ass to bring with you, and then you buy it again at the new place you go to. It's kind of, it seems like a big waste, you know, if you're just constantly rebuying stuff. But I guess it's how it is. That's how society is. But yeah, my brother didn't come help us, and the car was very full. I don't know why. My parents only rented a minivan. They totally should have got like a normal van or something even bigger. I don't know. Can you drive a U-Haul by yourself, or is it just some guy you hire to drive it and handle that stuff? I think my parents wanted to like come themselves, so it had to be like something they could drive. But oh, you can drive it. Oh, they probably don't know about that stuff. To be honest, I don't know. They're boomers. They just think a normal ass car is fine. But yeah, I think we threw out what did we throw out? Yeah, mostly just furniture and stuff. I had a really nice shelf that I felt really bad for leaving behind. It was a shelf I used to display all my gunplas and stuff, so I'm gonna have to get a new shelf over here, but well, it is what it is. Hopefully the new tenants can make a use of it. Although I know you know, the place has kind of these autistic ass rules of like, you need to completely clear everything out, don't leave anything behind. But luckily one of my roommates there was not moving out, so I can just say all of that stuff is just theirs. It's not mine. I'm not leaving it behind. It belongs to them. So yeah, we can't fucking find me anything. So hello, Ronan. Oh yeah, I should say hello to you guys as well. I also left a bunch of like cutlery. Yeah, literally like all of my cutlery, some appliances. I left a whole ass like blender behind, some kind of fancy blender and cups, but they're literally like there just wasn't room, you know, there wasn't any room. And we have blenders here apparently, so it's like, all right, fine, just heck and leave it. But it's fine. We got the important stuff. Okay. I should start thanking people. Saying hi before we go too deep. Thank you, Anta, for the resub. Yes, all my plushies are good, although they're very took up a lot of room. Thankfully, I sent most of my plushies to my parents in advance a couple months ago, so there wasn't too many left to bring here. And I have a plushie hammock on the way. Actually, it's 2 hammocks. It's a pack of 2. You know, we can like hopefully I can get them both like set up in my room soon, because actually I have a bunch more plushies like here that like I never brought with me to my apartment, because you know, as an epic minimalist, I know plushies take up a lot of space, so I only brought the essentials and I left a bunch behind here. But now, you know, my stock has my collection has grown even larger. So it's kind of scary. Like, ooh, where do I put all of this? I don't really have room. So hopefully with the hammocks, I do have room. I could buy even more without feeling too bad about it, because at least they have a place to go. It's all organized. Ah! Also, thank you, Tico, for the resub. Ah, me too. A hammock for each corner of the room. I don't know where exactly I'm gonna put it. To be honest, I'm a little scared about it because I don't know how it works, but I think from the product description it seems like you have to fucking put a hole in the wall for it. You know, to fucking you know, smash it in. What do you call it? You know, smash it in the wall so it stays there. And I feel like my parents might be like, oh, you know what, it's gonna damage the walls or whatever, and they wouldn't want to install it. Hopefully we can find some way to install it. But yeah, I was watching some TV show on the TV in our hotel room. You know, they just fucking turn on the TV, play some randomized channel, and it was a channel about, I don't know if it was about hoarders exactly, but one of those, you know, home improvement channels, you know, they bring someone on and it's like, yo, let's like improve your house, make it all fancy and stuff. Yeah, Dr. Stegosaurus for welcome. But yeah, so in those shows, they showed this one guy who they had a plushie collection, and they like forced him to throw it out or donate it or whatever. I don't know. Get rid of it. You know, they like forced him to get rid of it, and he was like, oh, you know, it's time to grow up. And I'm like, no, this is what society thinks we have to do. We have to throw out all our plushies because we're so childish and blah blah blah, takes up space and all that. It just made me think like, oh man, I don't want to grow up. I don't want to throw away my plushies, but maybe it's gonna turn into some unmanageable huge collection as well, you know. I mean, I am aware that like they do take up a lot of space, and I mean, is it necessary, you know? But I suppose it's kind of just like any other collection, right? I mean, some people collect, I don't know, figures or trains, whatever their autism is, right? And that's all okay. But for some reasons, plushies, that's not okay. You know, yeah, it's like hobbies. Everyone has, you know, their own hobbies. Maybe my hobbies is plushies, huh? I know, it's so childish. I already had a moment in my past, you know, before we moved into this house. I had an even bigger collection of plushies from over the years. When I was a child, my parents used to buy me a bunch of Webkins and stuff, but then when we had to move here, I remember my mom like forcibly like taking a bunch and being like, we have to donate these, you know, it is not your choice, Zenya, we have to. I was like, oh no, please, can I keep some? And you know, I could keep some, but still those Sally, all of those childhood plushies are gone forever. But at least I can rebuild my collection a little bit now. With even cuter things. Yeah. I hope my parents won't touch my plushies again. They better not. Ugh. I'm already feeling some frustrations living with my parents again, but hopefully we can manage it. was mostly webkins. My parents threw away. If you don't know what that is, do you guys know what webkins is? I could show you. They don't wake me up. I mean, actually, I've been waking up really early on my own these days. But they do barge into my room. But we've already agreed that they would not come into my room while I'm streaming. Yeah, I told them about my streaming actually. Pretty interesting. We can talk about that later. Alright, look at this. Webcams. Might be covering the screen a little bit. I mean, they knew like a little bit of what I did, but they don't know like exactly what it means. They don't know my channel. Okay, they're not lurking. They're not here. And I really hope they can't hear me, cause but yeah. I've tried to obfuscate the details of what I do as much as possible. They just know like, alright, just don't come in at these times and be quiet and blah blah blah, all that. And they gave me a big ass dinner right before now, yeah. The webkins, it was like a virtual world, kind of like Club Penguin. And in the virtual world, like these plushies you would buy, they came with a code, and you'd put the code into the website, and then you would have it as like a little virtual pet in your website.
Mamma mia, is this working, and if so, how loud is it?
I don't know how loud it is. Oh, I had so many webkins. I had at least 10 because so it was kind of like membership based, this website, like because all of these virtual worlds had some kind of membership subscription system, like Club Penguin did, but for this the membership was just, it came with the plushie. So I'm pretty sure if you got a plushie, like you registered it, you would get like a membership for like some period of time and get all these like benefits to it. So I think I pretty much bought a plushie like often enough to like refresh the membership, which might have been like once a month or something, or like every couple of months. I don't know, but I had a lot. And I have to keep up the constant membership. Very cool. And you could buy like outfits for them and dress them up and play games and name them, and they would get sick sometimes. It's very cool. This is what they look like. Oh my god. I have, okay, this dog. I have this dog and this panda. Did I have anything else here? I don't know. I remember this, like this little like weird ass duck that's on the floor was very popular, but I don't think I liked it very much. Ooh, this is so, this is so this is so nostalgic. Yes, I don't know why. Oh, it's a platypus, not a duck. Okay, yeah, platypus. I don't know why, but I used to go to the mall with my dad a lot. Maybe it was like, cause I had daycare back then, and my parents had to pick me up from daycare every day, and maybe we would go to the mall after daycare. I don't know, but every time we passed the plushie store, I'd be like, can we get a new one? And my dad would be like, okay, and he'd just buy me whatever I wanted, you know. Can we get this one? Okay. And my mom would be a little upset about it, but it's whatever. He would keep doing it, you know. Not that spoiled, alright. I knew the limits. Yeah, that's what it looked like. I had rooms. I had so many rooms for all my little guys, and they'd like walk around here. Oh, so nostalgic. Where did I? Oh yeah, these little penguins. I had the little penguins. And there's an oracle one too that I had. I still have some here, but no, not nearly as much. Most were killed, unfortunately. Oh, what is this? Oh, is this the new Webkins look? Very sad.
Happy daughter greater than wrath of wife. Just get a daughter wife.
Yeah, exactly. I think I had something similar to this. Bear. Well, these are probably so expensive now. Valuable, that's the word. Very valuable. Yes, I love this penguin. I think. Oh yeah, I still have mine. Yeah, I got to keep my favorite ones. Yeah, I think my favorite one was either this or like the duck I had, or some dog I had. Probably, I forget which dog. Is the duck here? Actually, wait, it's not here. White. Oh yeah, this one. Look at this little cute little rosy cheeks. Well, it's like penguins. They're so cool. Oh. Anyways, sorry. Enough of that. Oh man, I have a bit of an urge to play Webkins again, but it's probably not the same. I think my old account is probably dead. Has been purged from the website, because I'm pretty sure back then too, your account would get deleted if you didn't log in. Not even log in if you didn't register a new Webkin. If you didn't register a new one in a certain period of time. So man. I'm not sure if that's like a predatory behavior, you know, getting kids to buy, or rather getting the parents to buy for the kids. You know, just a constant influx of Webkins so their account stays alive. But hey, you know, at least they're cute. At least you get like a product out of it. It's not just like, you know, Fortnite V-Bucks like these days, just some digital skins. At least they're actual product. Anyways, alright. Enough of that. Let's say hello to all of you. Also, no, I didn't have Beanie Babies. I don't know if we even had Beanie Babies. I think that was like a bit before my time. I think Webkins was after that. So. No. But I also had I had some My Littlest Pet Shop. You know what that is? Wait, I know I said I would move on, but but this is interesting. Maybe these little things. Oh yeah, they had a show for it. I think I was a bit too old when this show came out, but I still had a few of these. Polly Pockets. These tiny, tiny things. But they had all these elaborate sets of it, and I had Barbies too. And Bratz dolls. And I don't know what else. A couple ponies. But I wasn't huge on the ponies, you know. That is so cool. Pet shop YouTube video. I don't know, but there were a lot of YouTube pet shop roleplay videos. Yeah. All these little houses. The Logic. I don't think we have. Maybe we still have these, but it's probably deep in our basement. Yeah, My Little Pony Girl. I mean, not really. A little bit, but the new show was it MLP Gen 4, the one that everyone knows. My friendship is friendship is magic. You know, just friendship is magic. I was a little out of that playing with toys phase when that was coming out, I think. But I had some like older generation ponies that were gifted to me from my family. I also had Wings Club dolls. I remember, yeah, but I loved Bloom. Jeez. Playing of Death. You know, they're just a little you know. That's very. Oh my god, that one's naked. Yeah, very good role models for children. That's all I'll say. Oh no, no! Twitch, it's okay, because I removed it from the stream immediately. These ones are okay. None of these still exist. It seems pretty popular actually. They had a lot of variants. Bratz Monster High. I mean, yeah. I had Bratz dolls for sure. I remember my parents hated Bratz, or at least my mom hated Bratz, because, you know, I guess they're like slutty or something, or like just annoying. I don't think my dad cared, but I definitely had some. Monster High though was too new. When I was a kid. Rather, sorry, I was too old when it was coming up. You know, I wasn't really into dolls anymore. They look weird. The parts look weird. Actually, I mean, I think they look pretty good. You know, pretty I like the style of them actually today. Probably better than Barbies. You know, because I don't know. Like they got that aesthetic. You know. And I'm pretty sure the game we're gonna play today, Just to Impress Roblox, is like based around these. You know, like the faces look like this. I know. I didn't have the Bratz video game. I didn't really play video games. The first like video game stuff I had was the Wii. In like 2010 or something. You know, nothing when I was a kid really. I only played like Flash browser games back then. I mean, there's probably like Bratz, you know, browser games. You guys know Girls Go Games. It was this Flash website for all the girly games that all us girl gamers played back in the day. And it's mostly like dress-up games and stuff. I wonder if it still exists actually. Well, you never heard of it, but it's so iconic. And look, it's here. Wait, I have the yeah, Girls Go Games. Yeah, it's mostly just dress-up games and whatever weird ass hospital simulations. And whatever. Hey, stinky boys, you wanna get it? Luckily, the Elsa games, you know, all that brain rot, you know, it came a bit after my time. You know, that's the new age alpha generation stuff. Anyways, okay. Let's actually say hi. Hello, Garbage. Hello, Crit. Hello, Bluey. Hello, Doctoro. Hello, Bud. Hello, Rue. Hello, Chanson. Hello, it's me, your only friend. Hello, Rune. Hello, Goat. Hello, Anta. Hello, Penguiner. Hello, Rain. Hello, Warden. Hello, Thompson. Hello, VG Boss. Hello, you. Just Style. Hello, Postal. Hello, Ross. Hello, Dio. Hello, Tico. Hello, Nick Joe. Hello, Sleepy. Hello, Psycho. Hello, Gleb. Hello, Gumnut. Hello, Climber. Pinky for the resub. Hello, Dotman. Hello, Macho. Hello, Laxi. Hello, Funky. Hello, Waper. Hello, Dad Pixel. Hello, Pepperoni. Hello, Ecos. Hello, John Chio. Hello, Ashes. Hello, Zippy. Hello, Stegosaurus. Hello, Dusk. Hello, Lynx. Hello, Yumi, hello. Omega, hello. Arby, Master, hello. Sergey, hello. Kuro, hello. Binary, hello. Naryak, hello. Lurkers, hello. Vodders and YouTube and everyone. Wow. Okay, I did it. I did it. You can be happy now. Yay. Okay. Of course I'm a zoomer. What are you saying? You think I'm not a zoomer? Think I'm younger or older? Listen, I just grew up very based and I don't like this childish stuff, very much I was a big hipster once I got a little older, very opinionated and all of that, so whatever. Wouldn't get it, alright? Just because I know your old ass stuff doesn't mean I'm the same as you, okay? Alright, so shall we get it started today? I have a few things to talk about, but I wanted to mainly do my sci-fi presentation, so I think maybe we should just do that before we get to sidetrack. It's already been half an hour, so I expect this, well, honestly I don't know how long this will be, but it has the potential to be very long, so yeah, maybe we can do this and then talk about other stuff. Oh my god, guys, my thighs are already my thighs are very sweaty right now. I should sit on like a towel or something. Normally on my chair I do have like a cover for it, a chair cover, but I don't know where that cover is right now. Oh yeah, I haven't completely unpacked, by the way, so yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I still don't know where it is. Of course I got the essentials out. My computer was like the first thing I completely unpacked. I got all my clothes unpacked, a couple other stuff, bathroom things, but there's still some things I don't know where it is. See, I don't know where my chair cover is right now. I'm just raw dogging it on the chair, sitting bare on the leather, which I don't think is not good. There's a reason I've always been sitting on a chair cover, but not only that, but it is also it is so hot in my room for some reason. Like everywhere else in the house is like normal, chill, cool, air conditioned. I don't know why my room in particular is so fucking hot. Oh, hello, average people. Hello. It's the PC. No, even when the PC isn't running, it is still very hot. Unless you're saying even when it's turned off, it's still radiating heat. I don't know. Alright. Plus, there's like, surely there's other rooms that have heat radiating things in it. I don't know. But I think that is the thing. My room, I think it is turned to the sun. Like yeah, the sun is faced towards my room, and yeah, for some reason I guess that makes it just constantly really hot. Although doesn't the sun like move? Doesn't the sun move like from the east to the west or whatever? So wouldn't it like not matter? Because at any time, because like it would change throughout the day. But I don't know. All I know though is yeah, the sun comes through here a lot. Yeah. It does suck. The sun comes here. It's above the garage. Honestly, this is kind of a shitty ass room placement. Kind of wish I got my brother's room instead. Cause yeah, I think when we were moving in, like all that time ago. You know, it was like, oh, which room do you want, Zenya? And I think I chose this room because, I don't know, it looked big or something, but... Ugh, it is so unoptimal placement. Like, I got this, like a thermometer thing in my room that, like, says, like, the temperature. And, like, but it is 28 degrees in here right now. So fucking hot, even though it's supposedly air conditioning. I have a fan. Trying to have it. Sorry, I'm trying to have it like blast at me, but it's pretty weak, I guess. It's a pretty weak fan, so I barely feel it. And I think it's this what do you mean nice? Is this a nice? It's too hot. It should be like 20 or below. That's a nice room temperature. Oh, actually, I do have a ceiling fan. But how do I think there's a boo boo like a remote for it. I don't know where it is. I know where it is. Hang. Now this one, it's remote. Ugh, but I think I remember, even with the ceiling fan, it's not very not very strong. Oh, I see where it is. I see where the remote is. It's all the way over there. Okay, heck, whatever. We'll just take it for now. Yeah, this thermometer thing also has, I think this is humidity. 41%. It's 41% something. I think humidity. I don't know if that's good or bad. Oh, it went up to 42. But yeah, there's like a face on it, and the face it's not a good face. It's a ooh. Come on. Oh, it's like a it's a squiggly sad face, which is not good. I think it's saying, yo, bro, this is not good conditions. It ain't good conditions. But I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, is 42 too high? How do you lower it? How do you lower humidity? So I guess like, okay, so humidifiers increase the humidity, right? How do you decrease it? How do you like suck the moisture out of the air? Are there dehumidifiers? Wait, that's what I need. Bro, oh, a dehumidifier. Oh, that's real. That's a real thing. Why would it be? How would it be humid to begin with? What causes the humidity? I did have my windows open, by the way, for a bit, so I don't think it's a window issue, maybe, or maybe it is. Oh, bro, okay. I tapped the thermometer for a bit because it turned off for some reason, and for a second it showed fucking 88% humidity, and like the little face was dying. He was like having a stroke, sweating all over. Okay, but it's back to normal. 42%, yeah. Yeah. Maybe I should get a dehumidifier. It does feel like very uncomfortable here, to be honest. It could be your PC or your body heat. Bro, just my natural ass body heat, yeah. So hello, slobber. Okay, I'm gonna die in here. No. Alright, guys, time to look into a dehumidifier and some strong ass fans, so so we can turn it down. Although hopefully we're getting into the colder months anyways. I believe just need to wait for September, when my mom, and it should start naturally cooling down. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know what the state was in my last place in my apartment, because I was running a humidifier there like often. So it'd be kind of funny if, like, I was just making it worse in there, you know? Just making the humidity worse or something. Maybe I was. Oh god. Yeah. Whatever. All I know though is, yeah, something's wrong here. The air, the weather, I don't know what it is, but you know, I'm heckin', I'm itchy, I'm stuffy, my nose is like stuffy, and you know, like I constantly have to blow it, and it's hot and very unpleasant, and it's making me very like, ooh, I know it's the word, antsy. I feel antsy and grumpy. That's the word. I'm grumpy right now. Very bad mood. Ugh. Anyways, I think whenever our next ad break is, I'm gonna grab a towel. I'm gonna grab the remote for the ceiling fan, and we'll try to use those, and maybe it'll improve things a little bit. Is our room dusty? Maybe? I don't know. I think my parents cleaned it up completely before we got here. But I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it is. There's a lot of old stuff I had to clear out, and I think it left a lot of dust. I don't know, is there a way to can I measure the dust? The dust percentage in the room? Yeah, that might be good, because yeah, it feels so, I don't know what's the word, like pronounced. Cause the whole trip I was on these past couple weeks, I didn't have any of these issues, you know, and then suddenly I come back here and I just constantly feel so uncomfortable. It's like, bruh, maybe maybe it's this place that's fucked up. I don't know. Yeah, check out other rooms in your house. I mean, but if I check out other rooms, like I would have the lingering effects of my current room, you know, affecting it. So I have to somehow get to some like baseline 0 level, but also like how long would you like have to stay in a room to like absorb the whole like amount of it, you know? Because maybe the first 10 minutes you're in a room, like you wouldn't feel any of the effects, right? It'd have to like you'd have to stay there for a while to you feel it, you know. I don't know. No way I caught a cold. No way. Strong emoto. The immune system. Yeah. I don't think I'm sick. Surely I would know, like a fever or something. I think I feel fine. Otherwise, I don't know. Yeah, it can't be me. It must be everything else. Yeah. Anyways, okay. We've been talking too much about bullshit. Let's talk about some real shit. Right. Wait, you wanna know what mic I have? Maybe I should put my whole ass specs somewhere so that people can know. Cause for some reason people, I guess it can be helpful knowing what setup your streamer has. It's a AT 2020. Yeah, I've had this mic for I think a couple years now. Pretty good. I don't know if I'm using it correctly. Sometimes I listen back to myself and I feel I sound so bad, and I'm like, oh, where are you? You know, popping so much. It might be because I have the gain up too high. I don't know. Oh, whatever. I'll fiddle with stuff later. It's probably covered. No, I don't spit when I talk. Plus, I have a shield. What do you call it? Windshield. Not a pop filter. Yeah. With the ASMR mic, yeah, it's definitely covered. But I wipe it. I wipe it over every time, so it's not contaminated. So don't worry. She's like Niagara Falls, but maybe my thighs are, because they're so sweaty. But nowhere else, okay? Very, very clean girl. Alright. Anyway, shut up! I don't spit, okay? I'm not a spitter. Oh, thank you, Ashes, for the resub. Yay! Love you too. Also, wait. Oh god, is the stream quality bad? I just wanted to say, real quick. I've simply, okay. I love all of you, okay. So I'm just replying to the what do you call it? Subscription message. So if you say that you love me, I would say it back. But if I don't say it, it's just because you didn't say it, and you know what I mean? Sorry. I'm autistic. Anyways, I think the stream is good. I'm seeing good numbers here. Good bars. Good kbps. Yeah, actually, I was a little worried of like, oh man, is internet gonna be good here? Cause I remember previously, like years ago, when I tried streaming here, it was so bad. You know, I remember having a lot of issues with the internet and always begging my parents to upgrade it, and you know, the Wi-Fi battery day, you know, that kind of stuff. But it looks like they actually upgraded it this time, because I got good numbers on it. I got the Ethernet set up. So yeah, it looks like we got good stuff. So yeah, I was really worried because it used to be like, yeah, it'd be so shaky, and like over time it might like shit itself, because you know, I think it's like, you know, certain times of the day more people are using the connection, so that can like worsen the quality and all that. Oh, welcome Jojo Estrella, welcome blah 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 friends. Yes, so yeah. Honestly, it's been going so well, I didn't even like realize that I should check the stream quality again. It's good, yay! I can be a streamer. All the hurdles are not existing anymore. Yay! But I think even without that, I was looking some stuff up. The requirements, the upload speed requirements are like very low, apparently. I think, you know, these days they make it very accessible to stream. Anyways, okay. You want my book presentation, guys? I probably wait, or should I change the BG track to something more fitting, perhaps? I have a bunch of Metal Gear music, some Club Penguin music. I don't know what's fitting for or sci-fi. Dude, I have some Xenoblade music too. I think I do. But my organization here is not very good. I should probably delete. I remember I downloaded a bunch of voice lines from Xenoblade for a video I made a while ago, and I still have them all. What's a zipper? What's a zipper? Zipper. I don't know if I can say that word properly. Let's see how this sounds. That's maybe a bit too upbeat. Wait, what is a zipper? Am I supposed to know what that means? What is this? This is some chill stuff. This isn't Animal Crossing actually. It is very Animal Crossing-esque. But this is actually Blue Archive. This is from the camp events, I believe. Chinese instrument referenced multiple times in the books. You know, sometimes there's things I read and I don't know what it means, but I'm just like, alright, I just read past it, you know. They mention that a lot. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's had the like brown instrument, you know. Anyways, I think this could be okay. But I think I have some actual Animal Crossing music somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, I don't know, I kind of doubt other people use this music that much because it's pretty new. Well, new, I mean, since like December of last year or something. Well, I don't really want to download anything new, guys. I just want to use what I already have here, cause I'm lazy and trying to be fast about things. Oh yeah, okay. I don't know where I put it. Oh well. Well, one day I'll clean up everything. Okay, let's just go with this. I'll decrease it a little bit so it's not too loud. Yeah, it's pretty loud. Sorry, I just wanted to test like the music so I could hear it. That's why it allowed it. Okay, okay, here we go. I guess I'm a little nervous. I don't know if I can do this properly or if I will remember everything exactly or if I'll be able to keep a understandable stream of consciousness, but I'll try. Okay, I'll try. It might take a while. It probably will take a while to get around to all the points. Actually, I should have like the book like with me right here so I could like quickly look at things, but I think I remember it anyways. I think I remember it. It's pretty annoying to go through an e-reader because you know it's much harder to like flip back and forth, you know. It's like one of the things I think physical books are much better at. Anyways, alright, so if you're not caught up, if you don't know, what the heck this is. So there's a sci-fi book series that I've been reading called, well, it starts as The Free Body Problem. That's the first book. The second book is The Dark Forest. The third book is Death's End, and this is the most recent book that I've been reading, and I finished it, and it's what we will be talking about today. Hello, Groom King. Hello. The reason why I don't like have the title here is because I assume most people like don't know what it is, and they don't really care what it is. Frankly, it's just some some sci-fi stuff. But yeah, the whole like series title is Remembrance of Earth's Past. That's what it's called. Although I don't think it's a very good series name in terms of like talking about it, because like people are gonna be like, girl, what the fuck is that, you know? For example, people know like the Harry Potter series, Lord of the Rings series, Dune series. Like those are very like easy, rolls off the tongue nicely. You're like, oh yeah, I know what book that is. It's just the name of the first book, so it's easy like to look up and all of that, right? But if you say this shit, yeah, I like Remembrance of the Earth's Past, it's like, what the fuck is that? If you said like the Free Body Problem series, like, oh okay, yeah, that's the first book, whatever. So that's kind of how I like go about it. I understand like why it's called that, but it's called that in more of like a symbolic way. I mean, I guess once we get through all of this, you'll understand why it's called that. I don't know if it's really a spoiler, because I mean, the only spoiler it is that the series covers a lot of Earth, quote unquote, Earth history, or at least it's fictional Earth history. Which maybe you wouldn't know if you only read the first book, because the first book is very like short in terms of time span. I mean, it also has a wide range of years, because it starts in like the 60s or 70s, kind of like that, and then goes into the 2000s, I think. So it's still a long time, but the other books, it's like, it reminds me of Dune, because Dune also goes from like very like self-contained to suddenly we're thousands of years in the future, Although this actually does not go that far to thousands of years, but well, I mean, technically it does. Well, you'll see. Actually, wonder actually how like Dune would fit into like this universe. Like if Dune would be like a big abstraction of like potential like future within this series, if you know what I mean. Probably not, because there's nothing about Dark Forest theory at all in Dune. At least I'm pretty sure. Also, did we hit the ad break? Yeah, actually we went over an hour. I'm not sure if it's gonna give me that notice of that, hey, ad break coming up. I think it's supposed to, but I mean, since I got banned, a lot of things have broken. I think I fixed it, though most stuff. Anyways, I don't know if it happened, but okay, I'm gonna get up for a second and get some stuff, so hold on. But it should be very quickie. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, hello. I got a towel. I'm gonna sit on this. Need to absorb the fire sweat. Alright. Starting the fan. High speed. Max settings. You better fucking work. I bet I've been feeling. I'll barely feel the difference. Alright, so anyway, yeah. Little recap. So the specific book I'm talking about is Death's End. It's the 3rd book in the series, but don't worry, I don't think you need to know everything that's happened up until now, really. You know, you don't need to know the lore or backstory or like, oh man, I'm so behind. This series, it's more about, I feel, the concepts, the things that happen. It's not really that much about like characters or complex plot lines, storylines, you know. I mean, kind of, but it's more about, you know, the passage of time, different technologies, you know, sci-fi concepts and all of that. I mean, if you're trying to go for the backstory, it's spread out among many VODs, so good luck finding it. That's why I just want to say, like, it's alright, you don't need to know it. I'll do my best to say things in a way of, like, even if you don't have the context, it just still makes some amount of sense, or at least it'd be interesting. Yes, over many months as well. Has it really been that many months? I guess so. I guess it has been. Hello, Archie. Hello. So, alright, so where we left off, there's this guy called Yun Tianming. He got sent off as a brain, so only his brain, his dead frozen brain was like sent off as a probe to these alien ships that were gonna come invade us. And the alien ships, they intercepted him, they took his brain, and they constructed a clone of his body and put his brain in, so he's like, you know, he's invigorated. Yeah, I'm not surprised if his name is different in the Netflix show, because this is all like Chinese stuff. Oh yeah, this whole series is Chinese, so everything is, you know. Initially I had kind of some difficulty remembering the names of everyone, because yeah, it's Chinese stuff, and you know, it's I'm not used to it. Even now, I kind of I don't know if I really remember like who was who from like very early on, but whatever. And so when he was like rescued on this alien ship, he was sent like as a spy. Like the reason Earth sent him was to be a spy, basically, as, you know, some reconnaissance, you know, to help out humanity, because I don't know, it could help. And he was able to have a meeting with this girl he liked from Earth. A bunch of time has passed, by the way, hundreds of years, but these guys are all still alive because of hibernation technology, and I think he's alive because like time is different in space. I don't know, but so they meet up, and he tells her these fairy tales, and in these fairy tales contains hidden intelligence, and he made many fairy tales among these aliens. These aliens are called Trisolarians. And he created all these fairy tales so that he could, you know, blend in key intelligence into certain of them. You know what I mean? Because like he didn't know if this would ever like be useful, but in order, because if he only had a few stories, it'd be very obvious if they contained you know, secret intelligence, important stuff. But since there were a lot of them, the aliens didn't really notice that some of them contained, you know, some important stuff. Hello, Rascal. Hello. So yeah, now I will tell you guys the fairy tales, because they're actually pretty interesting. Let's see if I can remember it exactly, but this is like a big part of the book where like we read like all the fairy tales, and the characters try to figure them out. So I found this illustration actually on the internet, somebody drew it. It's pretty cool. So okay, yeah, so they're free fairy tales. Although really I would consider it's kind of just one, because they're all a continuation of each other. I guess split into 3 parts. Whoa, hello. Hello, Nano. Wow, oh my gosh. See you. Yeah. Wait, is it gonna work? Yes, it works. What is this game? Fear. Oh no, sorry, I only read the subtitle part. Iron Bark Lookout. Fears the Fathom. I've heard about that. Hope you had a nice stream, every bunny. Ha ha ha. Every bunny. I'm Zenya, and we're talking about some sci-fi book I've read right now. I'm saying a big story about it. Apologies if it's a little confusing, but hi, good to see you. Welcome. Oh God, bro, I'm sorry, I'm so awkward. Hope you had a good stream. Feel free to rest up if you need it. Is it a book club? I mean, it's more of like a book club, but I'm the only member. You know, I don't think anybody else has read this book. I haven't told you to read this book because I'm just gonna tell it to you. You know, you're more like my students. I am the sensei. And I, you know, university lecturer, giving a amazing presentation, and there will be a test on this later, so you better pay attention. Maybe some of you have read this, but you know, shh. All right, just pretend you don't know it. All right, yeah. A surprise for the test. 10 million kisses if you guys succeed. So do your best. All right. Oh my God, what if we actually did like a Kahoot quiz? Yeah, and because no, have you guys ever played Kahoot? I think it's more of like a Zoomer thing, you know. But it was so common in like high school. I remember because in high school we had to do like all of these presentations, you know, for I don't know, all these classes, or do a presentation on such and such fucking thingy, science, blah, blah, whatever. And a lot of the time, for some reason, part of the thing you would be graded on was like, oh, audience interaction. You know, you need to make it interactive and like, you know, educational and whatever. All of this, I don't know why. Honestly, presentations are low-key like streaming, right? Because you're just getting up and like yapping in front of people and trying to keep people engaged and whatever, all of that. Right. It was all practice for streaming, guys. But I actually hated doing presentations, and I'd always make my group members do it instead of me. But I used to always think they were so shit, you know. I'm like, oh, you're messing it up so much. This is what you should have said, you know. So I think actually I had like hidden really good presentation potential when I was younger, but I was also, you know, I was very just bad at like speaking, you know. I was very shy, like hi, yeah, so this is this page, and you know, like like that. I couldn't, you know, like speak my voice out loud and project and all of that, you know, very well. And I had a very like shy, awkward, you know, body language. So, you know, I didn't have the right like you know, outward presenting stuff, but I knew inside of me like the right stuff to say, you know. And I get so pissed at my teammates, like, oh, you know, you're just looking at the slides too much, you know, you're not facing the audience and blah blah blah. But I didn't want to do it anyways, so whatever. But yeah, now guys, look at me doing just like school again, doing an epic presentation, but this time, yeah, I'm gonna get an A+, right? Yeah, I kind of forget what I was talking about. Anyway, hello. If I missed anyone, I'm sorry. Just bug me more. If you want me to say hello. Oh my god, how can I forget the AA? The AA grade, of course, that's what I would get today, right? A+. I didn't know how it works. Okay, right, so the fairy tales. This is kind of it could be completely separate. Did I put funny names? Oh yeah, we're talking about Kahoot. Yeah. So like, yeah, everyone would make Kahoot quizzes about the presentation to be like, this is the interactive portion, you know, look teacher, I'm doing this. If it's not Kahoot, it'd be some, I don't know, maybe like Jeopardy stuff, or I don't know, whatever fucking else website. But Kahoot was like the #1 to use, and you just write questions from the content of your presentation and blah blah blah, whatever. Winner gets such and such things. Even the teachers would use it sometimes. But yeah, I think it'd be so cool to do a Kahoot thingy, but I'd have to say, I'd use normal names. All right, I'm not a shitter. I'm not an inappropriate shitter putting up weird ass names. Plus, I needed that prize, because of course I was always in the top 3, and sometimes I'd give like candy or something. Here's some fucking Smarties to whoever wins. Hello, country boy. Hello, welcome. Yeah. It's not funny. I'm not gonna read that, you fuckers. Alright. Okay. Fuck, I'm worried. Okay. I'm gonna try to say the story. Okay, so the story starts in a place called the Storyless Kingdom. So it's this kingdom where no stories are told, because it's a very peaceful place, and stories only happen when there is conflict and bad things happening. Ooh. And there's a king and a queen, and they got some kids. All right, so there's Princess Dewdrop, there's Prince Ice Water, and Prince I forgot his name, Big Water, some other kind of water, I don't know. Or Deep Water, I think. Prince Deepwater. Prince Deepwater, he's stuck on an island, so he's not really, around with the family anymore. And so next in line for the throne would be the other prince, Prince Ice Water. I think, was it Ice Water or Ice something else? I don't know, but I think it was Ice Water. But he's a little bit of a shitter. He's a bit of a psychopathic little guy. As a kid, he would torture animals and stuff. So the king was like, all right, he's not really fit to rule, so we're gonna have this like coronation ceremony, what do you call it, like naming of successor. Is gonna be the Princess Dewdrop, the girl. Oh my god. Sorry, sudden hiccup attack out of nowhere. And she's, a very nice, good girl. Basically, like, just the goodest of girls you can imagine. Beautiful, kind, pretty. Everyone loves her, polite, all this stuff. So they hold this, like, ceremony because they're naming her as, like, the next queen. Prince Icewater, he is secretly very salty about this. So he gets this guy, this painter, called Needle Eye. And the current painter of the palace is like old and stuff. So, you know, during the party, the king is all like, "Oh, let's get a picture taken, you know, to commemorate this moment." But it's like, oh, you know, where's our painter? He's like old and stuff. And so the prince is like, "Don't worry, I got a new painter." And it's this guy, Needle Eye, and he's from this nation. I wrote it down because if I did not write it down, it would be like, how the fuck do you spell that? Her Shingen Mosiken. Actually, don't know how you pronounce this. Her Shingo Moshiken. I know this place is repeated many times, but the painter is from there, and everything from there is like really special, by the way. So this painter, they say that all he needs is like to have a small glance at you and he can paint you perfectly. So he glances at everyone and he's like, "Yes, I can make painting." But I think they're like, he'll paint it later though, or whatever. So alright, everyone goes to bed, but secretly this painter and the prince, they meet up in this little hut or whatever, this little cave, far away from the castle.
Friends?
Oh, friends! Hello, Blooming Star. Hello. They go to this little cave, and he's the Prince Icewater. He's like, "All right, do my bidding." And so this young painter, Needle Eye, what he can do, apparently the painters from this region, is if they paint a portrait of a person on special paper, it's called Snow White paper, I think, and it can only be like cut on a specific like obsidian slab or something. Like it has to be perfectly, or is it iron? It has to be perfectly like flattened on this special slab, and if you paint someone in it, they turn into a painting. Like they disappear from reality. Like they're gone, you know, they're gone. If you paint them, they're gone. All that's left is a painting, but it's not alive in the painting. They're just a painting, you know. And he can perfectly recreate, like to the very like finest details. Wow, wait, oh my god. Wait, no, I'm offset. Wow. Hello, Shitako. Yeah, they're turned into a painting. They become 2D. Oh, but that is so accurate, actually. What you're saying, but yes, they do. So he starts with painting the king, the queen. They paint all the ministers, and it's like, oh no, they're disappearing. And then in the castle, some Oji-san barges in, and he is like, "I am the mentor of this painter guy, Needle Eye. I'm his mentor from this place, Herr Shingen Moshiken." Friends, hello, so fun. Welcome. It's like, "I'm his mentor, and I know that he is evil. He's an evil little boy. You know, and I think he is going to do some bad things. He's gonna kill everyone in the palace so that Prince Icewater can take over and rule instead. Because I guess, yeah, if you kill everyone in the palace, oh, then you're the only one left to rule over, and you can replace everyone of your own henchmen and whatever." And so it's like, oh no, we must save the princess, because the painter, the prince told him to save the princess for last, because he's a, you know, cocky little shit, I guess. He thinks, oh yeah, the princess is no threat to him, so just save her for last. So she hasn't been painted yet, and the mentor is able to come in time, and he's carrying this fancy umbrella. It's like an umbrella that you have to like constantly spin and hold up and keep spinning, but you can't spin it too slow or too fast. It has to be perfect. And when you're under this umbrella, you can't be painted. and he's been holding it above himself so that he knows that like if he gets painted, like his student paints him, then he'll be fucked too. And so it's kind of like, you know, they're sort of, you know, but he can't paint his student to trap him because he has to keep this umbrella above himself. And so he goes to the princess and he's like, you're in danger because blah blah blah, the sky is gonna paint you in the picture. And so he says the only way to stop him is to go find the other brother, Prince Deepwater, he's been stuck on this other island. So they're like, blah blah blah, okay, this is the plan, but I only have one umbrella, so I'll give it to you, princess, and sacrifice myself. And they're like, well, why can't you like paint Needle Eye so that he's not a problem anymore? But he can't paint him because he doesn't have the right paper or like ironing board for it. So it's like, oh well. So he gives the umbrella to the princess. The OG-san, you know, he gets fucked, I think, because he gets painted in a picture. Although actually I think because if you already have a picture like painted of you, then it's like, so you can have a picture painted while you're under the umbrella, but as long as you're under the umbrella it won't take effect. But once you remove the umbrella, then it will take effect. So like Needle Eye had already painted his mentor like long ago, but because he was under the umbrella it never took effect. But yeah, it has to be a specific umbrella. But as soon as he handed over the umbrella, he got fucked, and yeah, you know, it's over. So the princess goes on this journey to get to the brother, Prince Deepwater. You can see it here. This is the other princess, her. She has a little I might call like old lady who looks after her. It is spinning the umbrella for her. So they are about to get to the island, but there's the ocean splitting them, of course. And the issue is that this ocean is filled with these creatures called glutton fish. Glutton? Is it gluttony or just? I think it's just glutton fish. Hello, say so and welcome. And you can't pass the ocean because the glutton fish will immediately, they will eat up your boat. They eat up anything that passes in it. So it's like, oh no, that's why the prince is stuck on the island, because he sailed to the island one day when he was young, but the glutton fish ate up his boat, so he couldn't come back. And they actually, apparently the glutton fish were because of the other prince Icewater. It was all part of his plot. Even when he was younger, he purposely sent his brother to like, hey, go check out that island, yo, and have some stuff that could like you know, save our dad, because the dad at the time was like sick or whatever. So the prince went over, and then once he went over, he released these fish or whatever, and the fish fucked up everything. So he was stuck over there the whole time, this other prince. So it's like, oh no, how are we going to cross the water, because we need to get the other prince to save the kingdom, because that's what the old guy said. Also, the old guy said that the reason that this prince can save things is because he can't be painted into a picture, because he only taught Needle Eye the quote-unquote Western style of painting, whereas this guy doesn't. He's Eastern style. Like, he never taught the Eastern style of painting, so he can't paint this other prince Deepwater. They're like, all right, we gotta go to him. And then they figure out, so the princess has some special soap, and the caretaker took the soap with her, because it's like, oh, you know, darling princess needs only the most special of soap, and I must always bring it with her in case she needs it. And this is very like special soap from this country hair Shingen Mosiken. It's a like very, very soft and light and fluffy soap. and the soap accidentally gets chucked into the sea. It gets knocked over into the sea, and it creates these very like sudsy suds or like soapy, you know, soapy foam left behind once it gets in the water. And they see that when the soap gets in the water, like the glutton fish try to go towards it, but as soon as they hit the foam, they get so like relaxed. They just stop moving and they flip over onto their bellies, and they're like, oh yeah, so relaxing. You know, they just stop moving and they're like, what? Maybe this is the way we can cross the oceans. What they do is they get in their boat, and as they're in the boat, they have a sword that's dipped in the soap, and they just have it trailing behind them. So as they're crossing the ocean, they leave behind like this track of the soapy water, so that like as the fish are trying to get to the boat to like attack the boat, they hit the soap, and they don't attack because they get all relaxed. Hello, Red Hair. Hello. So that's how they cross to the other side, to this island, and they find out. So this prince is kind of special. There's these stories that, oh, he's a giant. He's turned into a giant. And you can see here, he looks big, right? Like, he looks very big. But as they get closer to him, they find out, no, he's just a normal dude. He's a normal blood. But it's like, why then did he look like so big from afar? Why does he look like a giant? Oh, thank you, Raid, for the get this up. Thank you. So the reason he looks big is because he does not follow the laws of perspective. In fact, he is the opposite of the normal laws of perspective. Because as we know it, the further away something is, the smaller it looks, right? But for this guy, the further away he is, the bigger he looks. I don't know how or why it's like that. Seems kind of fucked. So that means potentially, like, if you're super far away, he'd just be so like fucking huge, taking up the whole fucking earth. But yeah, that's how he is. That's why he looks big. And but yeah, it turns out he's just a normal guy. So he's like, all right, they get him and his buddies. I'm sure the cap limit in that world's programming, I guess. I mean, there's probably some places where you can't see him, but I just makes me wonder, like, how far does it go? How far do you like stretch that logic? Yeah, so they bring him back because like he came to the island with all these like protectors and guards and whatever, so everyone was stuck over there. So they bring everyone back. It's like this small little army, and when they reach the shore, all of the people from the castle are with them, and they're like, we'll follow you, we'll help you out, you know, because we believe in you. And the Prince Ice Water, he's a stinky little guy. Oh, hello, Hair Cruxel, hello. Finally caught a stream. Yay, I'm glad he can make it. But if you can't make it, it's still alright. It's still okay. At least there's VODs, right? Hello, all VOD watchers. Wow. It's okay. You matter too. All right. Anyways, so basically they go back to the castle. Boom, boom, boom. You know, we're gonna show that guy a lesson. So, Prince Deepwater, you know, he's approaching from the castle. They're like, oh my god, this huge ass giant guy, you know, how is that possible? They're all like scared of him, and Needle Eye tries to paint him, but he's like, oh no, I can't, it isn't working, because he doesn't know the techniques. Then he can tell like, all right, man, we're fucked. So he paints himself as like a form of suicide, because I mean, Prince Icewater is like, bruh, you failed. You didn't do what I hired you to do. I'm gonna fucking kill you. But he's like, nah, it's alright. I'll kill myself instead. But I'm gonna do it, you know, in my artistic way. So yeah, he paints himself and he turns into a picture and disappears. All that. So then, yeah, both of the princes fight. And of course, Prince Deepwater wins. He kills Prince Icewater, and since the painter guy is done, they don't need to spin the umbrella anymore, so all they have to do is burn the painting of the princess, and then she is safe. So they do that, and they're like, all right, what are we gonna do now? So they decide that this Prince Deepwater, he will take over the kingdom instead, and the princess will go out into the world and adventure with the soap so that they can cross the ocean full of the glutton fish. And that's how fairy tales end. Yeah, I hope I missed some details, but they're not exactly super important. I guess one detail is how the soap is made is there's these like special trees. It's like these like bubble trees, and the trees make bubbles, and you have to like catch the bubbles, and like you know when you catch a bubble, it's like a tiny amount of like water moisture in it, right? So you have to catch like so many bubbles to form like one small bar of soap, you know. It's why it's like very like rare and precious, this soap. But yeah, it is kind of related to the point of the story. So yeah, you might remember that I said that this story contains intelligence for the humans on Earth that is supposed to help them. So what could it all possibly mean? As someone who has read, like after having read the whole book, I understand now, like it is so obvious. I can see like what everything means, but before you know, it's very like curious, you know, like, huh, what does it mean? I mean, even now it's like you can wonder about all of like the hidden meanings of it. Yeah, no clue, huh? Yes, of course you wouldn't. Don't worry, my dear students, I will enlighten you. So let's see. Okay, so this is different. So I guess I'll explain this first. This is kind of what happens as a result of the stories. So there's this huge effort on Earth to try to decode these stories. What does it mean? You know, how does this help us? Because they know that it's supposed to have stuff that helps us. You know. So, well, it kind of relates to these plants. They all form as a result of the fairy tales. Or at least I think so. Well, one of them is a bit separated, but two of them are from this. So let's see. I suppose I will just explain the things related to this, so we kind of keep on track of the timeline of the book, and we could come back to this later. So I guess we can start with the umbrella, if you're curious about that. So one of the main themes here is light speed travel, clues on how to achieve light speed travel. So the umbrella could, I mean, honestly, it could mean a lot of things. Hello, Rancho. Hello, welcome. But what the humans derive from it, at least initially, is that the way the umbrella works is similar to an old school steam engine, I think. Something like how you have to put in the fuel or something at a certain rate, or like the engine, like it can't go too fast or too slow, and has some like automatic procedures. Like if it goes too fast, it makes some like whirring noise, and too slow makes some different noise. And so this was supposed to give a clue as to how light speed engines are supposed to work, and that I guess it's similar to steam engines, whatever. And then the boat itself is also a metaphor for light speed ships, because you remember the boat in the ocean, it leaves behind the trail of soap. So this is a clue to curvature propulsion. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but I'm pretty sure, I'm not too sure on the details, but a ship moving at light speed through curvature propulsion, it's not moving itself, but it's more like is it bending space around it? Like it's curving space so that it can appear on the other side. Like instead of moving itself, it's moving space, you know, to like shorten the distance. And this is how it moves at light speed. But moving in this way leaves behind trails, these visible trails, which is what the soap represents. And these trails, by the way, are very deadly, but I guess we'll get into that later. Hello, Killer Q. Hello. Yeah, it's like warping. And the bubbles were also kind of a hint, because to catch like the bubbles for the soap in the story, they said that you need to move like very fast to can catch the bubbles. And so this is kind of like, oh, fast. Yeah, it's light speed. So it was sort of one of the hints was this, telling humans like how to make light speed ships. Some hints, or that basically it's important to make light speed ships. And yeah, the water kind of represents space, moving through it. And the other thing, honestly, I kind of forget what exact details relate to things that were that the characters know about right now, but one of the things I guess you could say, so alright, this guy, the Prince Deepwater, his whole deal, how he doesn't follow the principles of perspective, it kind of hints at like different dimensions, different orders of dimensions. Because previously to this point, we know that 4D space exists. There were characters that went to 4D space, and they say very clearly that in 4D space, that they could not tell how far away things were, because they always looked like, you know, either like the same size or bigger sizes than they were. Oh, to hear that, by the way, guys. That sound, I guess not, actually. Maybe it's not as loud as I thought. That's the my garage door. Okay, you can't hear me. Yeah, that's the garage door. Well, it's not too loud, I guess, thankfully. Yeah. Anyways, I think that actually I kind of is it for the information we can glean from this. The characters in the story like really struggle to figure out what it means. They spend like a lot of time and they can't get it. So there's a lot like about it that is unsolved. Like now, if the things I know now, I can kind of like glean more like what it means, but at this point it would kind of be a spoiler. I mean, quote unquote spoiler. I don't know. I'm gonna say everything anyways, but I want to keep it in the chronological order. So yeah, but it does mean things. So moving on, after this, humanity is like, all right, we need a plan, because if you don't know, at this point, we're pretty sure that there is going to be an attack on Earth, on the solar system, at some point, as per the rules of the Dark Forest. And we're certain at this point that it's going to happen because we saw that Trisolaris got destroyed, so it's only a matter of time before it happens to Earth. So we're like, all right, we need to make a plan to defend from this. So the first plan is the bunker project. So basically, all the scientists, they do a simulation of, okay, what would happen if we did get attacked, and they assume that we will be attacked in the same way that Trisolaris and all the other planets that they've seen have been destroyed, or not just planets, whole solar systems have been destroyed by these Dark Force attacks. They assume that there's like only this one way that it happens, which is with this photoid striking the sun, the main sun of the system. So they're like, all right, what would happen if the sun got struck by a photoid? So they do all these simulations, blah blah blah. Yeah, some things will get destroyed, but the planets farthest away from the sun would not be affected, actually, or they would barely be affected. And they realized that everything behind these planets would not be affected, that these planets would act kind of as a shield. I believe it is God, I don't know the planets. Jupiter, Saturn, and Pluto, maybe Uranus, or no, sorry, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and then there's Pluto, but Pluto is you know, small. Nobody cares about it. Shut up, guys! It's literally the name of the planet. God, so immature. Oh yeah, Neptune. Right, Neptune is a planet. It might have been Neptune. I don't know if Uranus was part of it. You know, some of these planets, but it might have been all these planets. But basically, humanity is like, yo, what if we hid behind those planets? They realized that we could use these planets as like a shield, basically, from this attack. So it's okay, how do we do that? It's like, well, I guess we could all just live there, but how are we gonna live there? We'll make these, you know, space cities, you know, that will be in the orbit of these planets. And like, the planets are moving, so the cities also need to move. So basically, this plan is that we're gonna make all these space cities. We're gonna try to move humanity as much as possible to these cities, so humanity will like just live out in space here, and we're gonna basically perpetually hide behind these planets until the strike happens. Like, we're just waiting for the strike to happen. We're hiding behind here until it happens, but then after that, I don't know, we'll figure it out. But this is the most popular plan, and a lot of resources go into it to make it happen as soon as possible, because obviously it is very time sensitive. Well, hello, Dylan Black, welcome. But yeah, and it's also like, well, even if the strike doesn't happen, it's still like kind of a net positive for humanity, because, you know, going into space is like good, I guess, and it's our first, you know, like it could be our first step into like space colonization and all of that. So even without, you know, the attack coming, it could still be useful for us, so we'll do it anyways. And the second plan is the Black Domain plan. And so I think I kind of briefly mentioned this before, that the reason Trisolaris got attacked was because it showed signs of being dangerous. And so they told humans that there is a way to make your solar system look not dangerous, to look safe. So people thought, how could that, you know, how could we do that? And they thought that perhaps like lowering the speed of light is a way, because that could be something that's visible from far away. Hello. So they figure that if we lower the speed of light enough, then it will create like this barrier that nothing can like penetrate and go through. So it's like, okay, we'll cover the whole planet in this lowered speed of light, and like this is the black domain plan, basically encasing and closing off the solar system so that nothing can come in, nothing can come out, blah blah blah. There are some consequences to this, because when you lower the speed of light, it applies like everywhere. So I think it messes with like electricity, physics and stuff. So it kind of would like make humanity like regress a little bit, but not like that much, and it's still like kind of worth it, I guess. So they're working on this, but they can't figure out how to do this. Basically, this plan is like, it's seen as like a good plan, but like we don't know how to do it, you know. And then there's the light speed space flight plan, which is basically like, if we build light speed spacecraft, we could just fuck off out of the solar system. So like fuck off before this attack even happens, and ensure humanity like survives in space somehow. But this plane is not very like politically viable, because like escapism is seen as pretty bad, you know, abandoning humanity and all that. And they figure that it's going to be very expensive to build these spaceships, and there's no way to get all of humanity out. So it's like, how do you decide who gets to like escape and who has to stay behind? It's very like, I guess, anti-human, humanitarian, I guess. You know, it's not very how do you say, like, you know, equal, but like our human morals and stuff are kind of like built on this concept that everyone like has an equal chance at survival. But it would mean that only the rich people basically would be able to survive, because they would be the only ones who could afford it, and you know, the poor people wouldn't have that, you know. Like, they're not just gonna silently accept like, all right, we're just gonna fucking die you know, I guess, from this attack. So the Earth government ends up basically banning light speed research and technology, because it's too like politically bad, dangerous. Hello Zura, hello. I'm gonna take a sip of water. So yeah, that's the current state of things. And okay, I'll go into this later. But so if you guys don't remember, one of our main characters is called Chen Xing. She's the love interest. She's the girl that this guy in Tenming likes. He says the fairy tales to her. She's like a big, you know, part of things, whatever. And the plan she likes is light speed space flight. Actually, okay, I guess I'll bring her up again later. But in any case, she wants to do this because she thinks it's like the most cool, basically, and the sort of natural progression of humanity. And she has this like a space company, and she's like very rich and powerful, basically. That's all you need to know. However, one day, so they built this advanced warning system. I guess humanity, the Earth government, I don't know exactly who, but they have this advanced warning system because they, you know, for the case of like the dark forest strike comes. So it's for the purpose of detecting the dark forest strike before it actually strikes us, so that we have some warning that's going to happen. However, at this point, like, it's honestly not very helpful because they don't have the capacity to detect it like that well. So like by the time they're able to tell that it's happening, it would only be like a couple hours before it actually strikes. So practically it's not very useful, because in those like couple hours of advance warning, like they can't really do shit, but like at least they know, I guess. Hello Suppy, hello, welcome. But I think the idea is that eventually the technology would get better so that they could improve the advanced warning system. It's just in the early stages right now, but you know, the plan is to expand it, obviously make it better, and all of that. But the Bloods, who are in charge of this warning system, like they're way out in space on this fucking research, you know, thingy ship, I don't know what you call it, and like they detect something and they're like, oh my god, do you report it? They don't know what it is, but they know that it's not a dark forest strike, but they don't, like, they're not able to like they can only they have to do these like scheduled reports of what they notice, like every once in a while. But these reports are the only way they can convey information, because otherwise they can only convey like a really like short amount of information in it, and it takes a long time for this information to travel. So it's they detect something, but they're like, do we like tell them about it now, or do we like wait until a report? But they figure we should say it now because it might be important. But when they relay the info of this thing, it gets misunderstood as a warning for the dark forest strike, that, you know, the strike is coming, even though that's not what they meant. They saw something else. I think the thing that they saw was like some ship or whatever, or like signs of a ship moving in space. Oh, and actually the other reason the Lightspeed plan was banned by the government was because they found out that these Lightspeed ships leave trails behind, but they realized that these trails are visible, and this is the reason why Trisolaris was struck really early, that it was deemed dangerous, because they had Lightspeed ships and they used it very close to their solar system. Unfortunately, I guess they didn't know, and these trails are like visible from like very, very far away in space, and it's a surefire sign that this civilization has Lightspeed ships. It means they're dangerous, they're very technologically advanced, whatever. Or not just that, but like having Lightspeed ships could mean that you have intentions of like invading people or attacking, or it's, you know, like going out into space, you might attack us, I don't know, like it's dangerous. And so they realize that this is like the danger sign. So they're like, we can't have Lightspeed ships because we can't trust that you guys will use it properly. Because like if just one dude decides to like use his ship too close to the solar system, then they're fucked. It's like yo, hey, space civilization, look at our solar system, look, we have trails here, wow, you know, like it's making them very visible and putting them out. So yeah, that's also why it was banned. So I think, so these guys, I think they see some trails or whatever, so there's some like ship like close by or whatever, but they don't really know what it is. But that's why they send the message, but it gets misunderstood as a warning for a strike, and everyone on Earth sees this warning and they're like, oh my god, we're fucked. So a bunch of people rush over to these basically spaceship garages, or like it's like a parking lot for ships, because yeah, all the rich people have their own spaceships to go into space really fast, and you know, they're like, oh, we could try to escape maybe, even though it's like hopeless. If it really was coming to strike, like they wouldn't have enough time to go into space. You would need a Lightspeed ship to go fast enough to escape, but people try anyways, and it's like this big rush of crowds, you know, you have people trampling over each other, rushing to the ships. And when it really like goes to shit is that, so these parking lots storing all these ships. The ships that want to leave, they have to go on these special cooling pads. They have to launch from these cooling pads because the launch process generates all this heat and radiation. It's very dangerous. So these cooling pads make it like safe, whatever, they can go off, but they need like there's a cooldown, you know. You can't spam the launches because it needs time like to cool down and whatever, go back to normal. And so there's all this like panic and chaos because it's like, oh, you know, we want to leave, but we have to wait, you know. There's this long ass queue on the launch pads because it would take so much time and we need to wait for the cooldown, blah blah blah, all this. And it's like, oh man, do we wait for the cooldown or not? And they realize, they see around them that some ships are taking off anyways without waiting for this cooling pad, the cooldown. They're taking off. They're just raw, you know. They're taking off raw. But because of this, everyone around them gets fucked because of the huge amount of like heat and energy radiating. So everyone around them just fucking dies in this fucking sea of fire, and they see all these ships taken off around them because Zeng and her friend, like, they go to their company spaceship and they're trying to take off, but yeah, they see all these people around them are already taking off and, you know, killing everyone around them. And it's like, oh my god, what do we do? And I think I think they end up just like waiting there because she's like, no, we will not take off on our own. We will not be bad people and kill everyone because I am a good person, blah blah blah, and I love everyone. And yeah, you know what I mean. So hello, thank you. And they realize that it's hopeless anyways. It's impossible for them to escape enough. And I think they realize as well that the strike is probably false anyways. I forget why they knew that it was false. Something about like they would already be fucked at this point if it was false. I don't know. But what they end up doing is her friend, she gets like a gun, I think, and just walks out and just like shoots the is it the engine? The thing that lets them take off. She just shoots it with like all the surrounding ships so that they can't take off anymore, so that they don't kill anyone else by trying to take off. And eventually the government is like, all right, chill everybody, it's a false alarm, it's fake, it's not the Dark Forest strike. No, this isn't my story. I'm recounting a book I've read. sorry if it's not clear. So however, though, even once the government cleared this up, I don't even think that much time passed. Like maybe some minutes or like an hour, a couple hours. I think even like less than an hour. But even in a short period of time, like so many people died because of people like rushing off to space. And I think everyone that like rushed off to space without waiting for like the cooling pad and all that, they were fucking like arrested and stuff, because I mean obviously they killed a bunch of people, so kind of sucks for them. They fought, they had to like, oh, you know, fuck this man, we're all going to hell, and we need to leave us for as quick as possible, fuck all these people, you know, I need to go. And well, it was all fine it was all fine anyways, and well, you're fucking arrested, so yeah. So kind of a big oopsie, but it demonstrates, I guess, how dangerous this information can be, you know, and how careful they need to be about these false warnings and all that. I don't know, to be honest, the point. But all right, so next off, some years pass, technology progresses, and they're going into the stages of getting ready to enact the bunker plan. So that they do a test to see if like they could really survive behind these planets. They do some simulation to see if it would work, and Chen Xing is one of the participants doing this simulation. And while she's doing the simulation, she meets Wade, her boss, from way earlier in the book. The I don't know if psychopathic is right word. Psychopathic, sociopathic, and a ruthless boss. And he's like, yo, I served my time in jail. Sorry for killing you, but hey, you know, you should give me your company, because we both know that I could run it way better than you, and I want to build those light speed ships. You know, we both want that, right? These light speed ships for humanity. So just give the company to me and I'll make it happen. And she's like, all right, but I'll give you my company, but only if you promise to not do anything that would hurt humanity, basically. And he's like, I can't do that, you know. We need to advance. I need to advance forward, you know, in my plans, my big epic plans. And she's like, all right. Well, I'll go into hibernation, because if she was not in hibernation, she would kind of interfere with his plans. Like she would be a hindrance to him. So he's kind of like, just fucking hibernate, get out of my way. But we'll make a promise that I will wake you up if, in the process of researching, we figure out something that would hurt humanity, basically. I'll promise to do this because she is insisting so hard on it. If he doesn't do this, she will not give over the company and all her resources and all of this. So they make a promise. All right, she goes to sleep, he gets a company, boo boo boo, and then we time skip to when she gets awoken. So we know that, all right, something happened because she was awakened, and at this point I think like 60 years have passed or something. A good amount of time has passed, and we're in a new era of humanity called the bunker era. So at this point they've already pretty much completed the bunker project, hiding behind these planets, Jupiter, all this stuff. They already have space cities, and they're making even more, and it's like, wow, so cool. And when she's awoken, her kind of task is to go explore all these cities and, you know, see what they're like, and all the different types of cities and the ways that humanity has, you know, moved to space and the new society and socioeconomic conditions and all of that. And to be honest, I found this chunk of the book like pretty boring. Probably one of the worst parts of the book, just because like they spent so much time saying in so much detail how these cities work, and to be honest, I don't care, you know. But it's all like, oh, you know, the city is like cylindrical in shape, and they have all of these, you know, structures and whatnot, and this is the way that it spins and blah 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 and all of that. And it's like, cool, I guess, all these technical details, and there's so many of them too. And it's, you know, it's, I don't know, personally I just found it like very boring to read all of this. It's just like nothing is fucking happening. You're just telling me how all these city works. Like get to the point already. Like, I know she was awoken for a reason. I want to see what is gonna happen, you know. But yeah, how these cities work for the most part is that I think they are in independent orbit, and they have these thrusters on them to constantly like shift and move along with the planet, so that they don't, like, you know, get lost, so that they don't like get away from the protection of them and all of it, basically. And They could go into the exact orbit, but I think it would be more or well, if they could go in the orbit of the planets, but it means that if a strike happens, they would have to suddenly like shift and make sure that they are able to move like behind it really quick. So it's just more convenient to like constantly be behind it so that they're always ready for any strike that might happen. But so basically I'm gonna skip all of this fucking world building of how the cities work, whatever. They're cities, they're pretty similar to Earth conditions. They're all different kind of, you know, they're all kind of built different shapes, different like climates and stuff, different like architecture. But that's kind of like how Earth is too, right? Different, you know, cities are built differently and have different weather and all of that. So there was this one city they spent some time talking about where they did a lot of like science research, and they like made like a mini black hole or something, and some dude like got sucked into black hole, so they abandoned the city. But like because of it, they made some like big ass particle accelerator or something around the sun. I don't know, I kind of forget the details, but it's like supposed to be really cool. Like wow, big science accelerator, wow, physics. Hello Galactic Core, hello. Anyways, alright. The main point is that they're going to Wade to see, alright, like what is up, what is wrong, like what do we need Chenzing's input on, because you know she is the main blocker to progress because of the promise they made previously with Wade, blah blah blah. They find out that the company that was her company but she gave to Wade, they got their own city called Halo City, and Halo City is kind of in a fight with the government, the space government right now. And so it's like, oh no, what's gonna happen? And the reason they're having a fight is because they're researching the light speed ships. But as you remember, light speed ships and spacecraft is illegal right now. It is banned, but they're at a point where they're actually very close to making a breakthrough and actually building the ships. And so this is why the government is like, hey yo, you gotta stop that. And they're like, no, we don't want to, blah blah blah. Hello Sigma, hello, good to see you. And so basically Chenzing's job is to determine, do we keep doing our research or do they stop? And they get very close to figuring out the light speed ships, and they explain that part of their plan is they made these special bullets out of dark matter. Dark bullets, I think it is dark matter bullets or something. But basically very strong bullets that you can shoot in space. Oh, antimatter, yeah, that's the word. Antimatter bullets, very strong bullets in space. So strong that if you shot one of these bullets in a space city, like you shot it at the floor, the impact would be so strong that it would destroy the entire city. And so Changzhen, she is, and they make these bullets so that they can threaten the government, basically, like as a form of deterrence. To be like, yo, if you try to stop us, like we will, you know, do a little second war with you, teehee. So just let us do our research, please, and we won't shoot you with these very powerful bullets. This is the current plan, right? They say it's like necessary so that they can continue the research. But Chenzing, she's like, haha, no, you're not gonna do that, cause she's thinking of how dangerous these bullets are and the potential they have to destroy all these cities if it gets into the wrong hands, all this. So she's like, no, you need to surrender to the government, and give all of your bullets, all of your ammo to them, and stop all this nonsense. And Wade is like, bruh. He's like, bruh. But I made a promise, I guess. I have to follow it. Like, he does this big ass sigh, like, I guess. Fine. And at this point, he's like, he's a very like old ass man. He's kind of like, bro, I can't deal with your shit anymore. Fine, woman. So they hand over all of the ammo to the government, which means they have no leverage anymore to stop the research. So the government storms their city. They arrest everyone. Wade gets put on fucking execution, death row, because it's seen as like terrorism, these antimatter bullets, and so dangerous it could destroy everyone, blah blah. And Tenzing fucking like visits him in jail before he's about to get executed, and she's like, hey bro, sorry about all this, I guess. And he's like, whatever, it's fucking fine. Wait, he's the same guy from way back. I did the staircase project. But anyways, after this is like, well, I know what's happening now. We stopped space flight, I guess. It's not gonna be research anymore because only guys researching it got arrested. So Tenzing, she's like, I'm gonna go back into hibernation because I got nothing else to live for right now. Let's just see what happens to humanity, you know? And she's like, yo, wake me up if any strike happens, you know. Once the strike happens, you know, I want to know what happens to us. So next part. All right, a little intermission. All right, so and this is kind of a blurry ass meme. I don't know if you guys can read this, but so this chapter that this slide is from, it's a really cool chapter because it's from the POV of an alien. Alright, I mean, we don't really know like what he looks like or like what his society is like, but you find out that like this little alien guy, he works at like a post, and his job is to send these strikes to people. He's called, I think, a cleanser. Yeah, his name is Singer. He's like a cleanser, and his job is that whenever he gets these orders, basically to like, hey, go cleanse, quote unquote cleanse these other, you know, space star systems. By cleansing, they mean destroy them. Yeah, I think his job is like to, whenever he receives these signals, because these signals where people send out coordinates are pretty common apparently. And you know, according to Dark Force theory, basically everybody needs to fucking die because it could be a threat to you. So any coordinates they receive, it's like, yeah, right, we'll destroy that no matter what, basically. And so his job is he gets their coordinates, he checks them out, and sends something to them. So he receives the coordinates from the Trisolaran system that Earth sent out a while ago. He checks it out, he sees that they were already destroyed, and this is where we see that, like, he remarks, oh yeah, you know, we see the trails from them and whatever. And part of his job as well is to like look into like the history of all these people, you know, like standard procedure or whatever history of these star systems, like if there were any other communications regarding them. And he finds the communications that Trisolaris and Earth had many years ago when they were first communicating. And I was like, huh, interesting, these two cultures. And he is like, silly little guys, why are they talking like this? Are they stupid? You know, he talks about the quote-unquote hiding gene that galactic civilizations. They have the hiding gene and some other gene. I forget what it's called. Like an attack gene or something? Aggressive gene? I don't know. But he's like, yeah, maybe these guys don't have the hiding gene because they're just freely talking to each other. They don't care about hiding from the rest of space. Of course, we know that both of these people, they didn't realize that it was dangerous space. They didn't realize the dangers of space. Yeah, cleansing gene. Basically, cleansing is the instinct to kill, and hiding is instinct to, well, hide yourself. Yeah. I guess like they don't realize that these guys are so like much more primitive than everyone else, but they're not primitive enough that they're not able to send messages. So like there's this assumption that they can send messages, so they should be able to know such and such things. But we know that the only reason Earth was able to send a message was through the amplification of the sun. But anyways, this guy alien working, he finds Earth's location based on the conversations that they had and tries Solaris's location. He derives it because both distance and whatever. It's like, all right, wow, they haven't been hit yet. He's like, I wonder why they haven't been hit. Well, it's just a matter of time, you know, like basically if I don't hit them, someone else will. And so it's just part of my job, basic procedure. So he's like, all right, let's attack them. So he's about to send a photoid to them, but he's like, wait a minute, the solar system is different. They only have one star. And he's like, wait, the way the solar system is configured, if I hit the star, then like there are some places that would not get destroyed. There's some places where they could hide behind. Which once you read this, they're like, oh, once you read this, you're like, oh my god, Earth, you're fucking stupid. Like, the aliens figured out your plan immediately. Like, they know your plan immediately. It's kind of like, well, of course they would. If we could figure it out, obviously the much smarter civilizations could immediately figure it out as well. It's not some fucking, you know, whoa, like such amazing secret thing. It's just basic simulation. You know, what would happen if you hit it or whatever. But they immediately invalidate all of our plans. And he's like, all right, for these special cases, we send a special little thing called this dual vector foil. Now, we don't know what this does right now, but we know it's a different type of attack. And it's a type of attack that will guarantee that we get fucked over. But he needs special permission to talk. He needs special permission to send this. So he talks to his boss and he's like, yo, can I send it? And he's like, blah, blah, blah. We're busy right now. And he's like, oh, how's it going on the homeworld? And it's like, oh, we're kind of, you know, a little fucked on the homeworld, but it's whatever. They talk about like going into 2D on the homeworld, and it's like, what? How are they 2D? We'll find more about that. We'll find out more about that later. And the reason he needs permission to send the foil is, well, the exact reason, again, I'll tell you later, but we just know he needs permission. And he's like, are you sure that I can send it? And they're like, yeah, it's fine. We're already, you know, in this, well, there's reasons that they would not want to do it, but I will touch on that later. But they're like, it's okay, it's fine, just do it. So he does it. And then the chapter ends off. So, time skip again. Changsing is woken up and it's like, oh, what's going on? And it's like, yep, we're about to be attacked. It's all over. So, why is it over? So humans, we find that there is this object heading toward us. So it's like, all right, let's go check out this object. What is up with this object? The object looks like a slip of paper going through space. This slip of paper is a dual vector foil. They try to examine it a bunch, but they find out that it doesn't do anything. Like, it's not even a physical object. They try to touch it, they just go right through. You know, it seemingly does nothing, but they know that it's radiating some radiation. It has some radiation shield around it that's getting smaller and smaller. Hello, Yaxter. Hello, hello. So the guys investigating it, they're like, I have a bad feeling about this. Let's get away. But as soon as the radiation around it disappears, this radiation casing, it is fully exposed. And once it is exposed, it starts basically folding in people, but folding in everything around it. There were these people that were sent out to like keep a close eye on it, and they noticed that these people, they start to be flattened. They're getting flattened, and it's like, oh my god. The sudden realization is that what this thing is that it basically is a piece of 2D space, and the 2D space is eating up 3D space. Rather, the 3D space is falling into 2D space very, very rapidly. I mean, gradually, but rapidly on the scale of space. Like it's very huge. And this is reminiscent to some time ago when we found out about 4D space, because there's a fragment of 4D space where they were able to like go into 4D space, but also 4D space fell into 3D space through these little fragments, these little, you know, pockets that just existed for some reason. Well, again, quote unquote, some reason. We'll figure out that reason later, I guess. But when the 4D space fell into 3D space, we saw that it was, you know, it got destroyed basically. So this is kind of that, but through a lower dimension happening to us instead. We're falling down into 2D space, and this is what the attack is. The basis of this attack is that it's just going to fuck everyone over. It'll eventually grow and grow and grow and suck faster and faster, and it's going to suck our whole solar system into this 2D space where we're all going to die basically, because we can't live in 2D space. We don't have the capacity to live in there. It's a surefire way to destroy us. So the ships that were sent to investigate it, they tried to run away, but they can't run away fast enough. It's like, oh well, we're fucked. And they get flattened, turned into a picture. Oh, hello, Bufffather. Hello. Thank you. Missed you too. And yeah, everyone finds out about this on Earth. Well, quote unquote Earth. I mean, we're in space now, in space cities. Yeah, it does have a pull. Yeah, it's basically like a black hole. Not exactly, but yeah, it's just sucking, doing big suck. And everyone in our solar system, in the cities, they're kind of just like, whatever, I guess. There's nothing we can do. We're fucked. Our plans failed. Oh well, everyone's just partying and whatever. And Chang Xing was woken up, and she's informed, like, yeah, we're fucked. But we have one final mission for you, which is to go into this ship, our special company ship, and your job is to go to Pluto, because Pluto was turned into a museum for Earth, because the hope was that if we get destroyed in a dark force strike, if we get destroyed, we want to maintain some history of Earth. We want to find a way to preserve, like, you know, what humans were, what humanity was, and all of this. It's basically like I guess a graveyard, a graveside of a bunch of human artifacts and whatnot, and things written down. Well, I mean, they didn't know that Pluto would be destroyed, obviously, because we didn't know about this 2D ionization or whatever. But the idea is that if you go to Pluto and gather all these artifacts from this museum and to spread them out across space, because the way that 2D ionization works is that like it flattens everything, but it like spreads it out too. So like nothing is stacked on top of each other. It's all like spread out like separately, but it's like, oh, maybe some things would get like lost or whatever, because you know, it might get like crushed by things, I don't know, right? So it's like if we spread it out across space, it could at least be preserved like as a picture that someone could, you know, look at, and it's like, oh, maybe one day someone could find the solar system and find this like quote-unquote picture of Earth and restore it to 3D space somehow, and we'd all be saved and whatever. But you know, we gotta try to preserve things somehow. So alright, they go on this trip, and long story short, this trip was only an excuse to get them as far away from the solar system as possible, because turns out the ship they have is actually a light speed ship. Because in secret, even though the Earth government made it illegal, there were all of these scientists who were secretly still working on light speed ships anyways, and they built a secret research base on some planet. I forget what planet. Planet with big boo stuff on it, I think. They were able to build this like secret research base, but they only had time to build one light speed ship, pretty much. At the end of it, the government honestly actually like was helping them with it, like low-key helping with them, because it's like, oh, maybe it might be useful. You know, even though they were initially against it, over time they sort of were like, all right, whatever, we'll let you do what you want. Although actually they figure out that like the only way to escape the still vector fold, the only way to not be 2D erased, the only way you can escape it is with light speed ships, because like the strength, the speed of the pull of the fold of space, you know, it's very fast. So even if you try to run away from it, you would eventually get pulled back in, but the escape velocity of it is light speed, so light speed ships could escape it. And now this is going back to the story, the fairy tale. If you remember, the umbrella protects from the painting, and I can see the painting means the 2Dization, right? You paint someone into a picture, they disappear, it kills them. That is a metaphor for the dual vector fold, the way of killing people. But if you have this umbrella on top of you, you can escape it. And remember, the umbrella represents the light speed ships, because it's how the engine works. So if you have light speed ships, you can escape from the dual vector fold, at least momentarily, for a while. We'll put a pin on that. And it's at this moment where it's like, oh my god, Chang Xing is like totally despairing, because she realizes that if humanity was able to build many light speed ships, they could have escaped this, you know? Like, it's the only way to escape the light speed ships. It was the only plan that would have worked. Well, the black domain plan would have worked, but they didn't know how to do it. How to get light speed, curvature propulsion ships. I mean, they already explained this. It's actually like not very. The energy isn't an issue. They have a lot of potential sources from all the planets or whatever. They just need to know how to build it. But she's like, man, if only we built more light speed ships. But I'm the one who stopped us from doing it, because I'm the one who made Wade give up, right? Because even though they still did the research on the ships, it was like very, very slow, because they had to do it in secret, and there's like some delay for it. I think they said like 30 years they weren't like able to work on it or get much progress done. But if, you know, Wade was able to go along with his plan, maybe they could have done it much faster and had many more ships and saved many more people. So Chang Zining's like, man, I fucked up again, because she already fucked up like before with the when she was a sword holder and not pressing the button. And well, I don't know if you guys remember that, but regardless, she's like, man, I'm really fucking depressed, and the only people on this one light speed ship is her and her friend, and they're the only humans that are gonna be able to escape this dual vector fold, this 2Dization of space. But it's like, okay, well, we have to. What other choice is there? You know, it's like, it's better for us to go and survive than for no one at all to, right? Like 2 is better than 1, which is better than 0 people surviving. So they go. There's some more details about this, but I'll skip over it. You don't really need to know. So they escape. They have this super, you know, advanced AI on the ship that, you know, controls it and is guiding them and initiating the sequence and all of that. And it's like, all right, where do you want to go? And she's like, man, I don't know where we're gonna go. You know, our solar system is fucked. But they figure, let's go to our star, the star that Chang Xing owns, because she was given a star by the guy from the beginning, Yun Tianming. He gave her a star all these many years ago. He bought it for her, and she owns it. And they made a promise to meet again there. So she's like, all right, let's go there, I guess. See how things are. Boo boo. And they're going very, very fast. They go into some special, I think, hibernation thing or whatever. And so, all right, they make it to the star. And now kind of time skip again. It's not really a time skip, because in the eyes of our characters it's very fast, but in the eyes of the universe a lot of time has passed. So it's now the galaxy era, and so they look at the solar system and it's like, what? It's not there anymore. It's all been folded. So they go to this planet, rather the solar system, which has 2 planets. I think a gray planet and a blue planet. They go to the blue planet, they touch down, and they see, whoa, someone is there. They do a scan of the Earth to see, like, oh, how many people are here? Is it inhabited? Or whatever. Boo boo boo. And they're like, oh, there's just one blood here. Or at least I think that's what they do. Well, in any case, they land. Some blood is there waiting for them. And they're like, oh, could this be Yuan Tianming? But no. It's some other dude. We find out that this dude is part of the galactic humans that, if you remember, way before, there were ships that already escaped the solar system, like way long ago. Blue Space was the name of the ship. I think there was a second one too, but I forget its name. But it's the ship that went through 4D space. Oh, Blue Space and Gravity. That's the second ship that joined them into the cosmos to, I guess, take their shot at living. And they're actually able to advance pretty far, make their own light speed ships. They've been exploring the galaxy. They've got some home bases, and they send out guys to do occasional, like, reconnaissance of these planets that they know, to see if there's any, like, life there, or to, I don't know, gather intelligence, that kind of stuff. So this dude was, you know, doing his regularly routine inspection of this planet, the solar system, and he's like, oh hey, I know you, I remember you, because everyone knows her. She's, you know, through these Earth broadcasts, whatever, because I think Blue Space, they were still communicating with Earth a little bit, so I know, receiving news, she did a lot of stuff. So it's like, oh hey, I know you, or whatever. She's like, oh, is my guy Yun Tenming here? And he's like, nah, he ain't here. And he sort of explains that this star system is kind of like a, I guess, how to say it, like a gas station kind of a rest stop in the galaxy that many people stop here, but they don't stay for long because it's at a very like central part of the galaxy, so it's not a good place to settle down because it's very visible to everyone else, supposedly. So that's why there's nobody around, and why they don't really want to stay for very long, but you know, they can have a little look around. And so I think the guy is like, I'm gonna go do a check on the gray planet over there, and Tenzing is like, oh, let me go with you, I want to check it out too. And the other friend that's with her, she stays on the planet. So they go check out the gray planet, and they see that there are some trails here. So remember that lightspeed ships leave trails, but the faster your ship is, the more deadly the trails are, because these trails actually, they create reduced light speed spaces. And so this is how we find out, this is how you create a black domain, is with light speed, is with these trails left behind by light speed ships, because the trails have reduced light speed. So if you create many trails, basically you fly around a planet many times with this ship, and eventually like you wrap around it and you create an enclosed space where nothing can come in. So that's why light speed ships would have been the best plan no matter what, because with them they could escape and they could also protect the solar system with them. Also at this point, using the ships isn't really an issue because they're already fucked, so that's why it's like, all right, if we're escaping, we might as well use it. That's why they were able to use it with no qualms. And yeah, if you go into like the trail of these light speed ships, like you could be in a lot of trouble because it's reduced light speed, and if it's like reduced enough, like if it's powerful enough, like near zero light speed, you're basically dead, like stuck in suspension, because you can't like fucking move or do anything. Nothing would be functional anymore. So he's like, all right, be careful, like these trails are like very easily like, how to say, like set off, you know, like if you disturb these trails, they could create like a big kind of explosion basically that would envelop the whole star system in this black domain, which would mean we're fucked because we wouldn't be able to leave. So she's like, all right, I'll be careful. They're both careful. They leave the planet after they inspected a little bit. They didn't find anything really, so they're going back to the blue planet, and they talk on the radio a bit, but he's like, no, don't talk on the radio because it could disturb the trails or whatever. But they find out on the radio that Yun Chanming is there. He just so happened to come on the planet right when Tenzing like left it to go to the other planet. Like bro, you know, the timing. But he's there, and her friend is like, yo, the guy you're looking for, he's right here, he has a present for you. And she's like, oh my god, yay. But at that moment, everything shut off. Oh no, what happened? I can't breathe, no air. And then the guy she's with is like, oh no. He puts on like a space suit on her, special like to breathe and stuff, and he explains that, ayo, we're stuck in the trail now. We're stuck in one of these they're called the death trails from the ships, because turns out Yun Tianming, when he came to the planet, he disturbed the trails, and you know, fucking triggered them to boom, expand, and envelop everything. But he didn't know that they were there, right? Like, it's not his fault. It's just unfortunate. He didn't know that those trails were there, but it just so happened to arrive at a time when the trails were there and Changxing wasn't back yet. And so Changxing and this guy, they get stuck. Like, they're still in space trying to get back to the planet. They're orbiting it, but they're stuck in this, like, basically like a pseudo black hole around the planet forming. And you know, they're like, oh my god. And because the speed of light is reduced, all the ship systems like are not able to function anymore. They need to like run some like a backup thing. And there are these backup systems, like these little like tiny like old school style computers that are very slow, but they still work. They're just slow. So it's like, all right, let me boot up this little computer that could restart the ship system so that we could go back on the planet. But it's like, oh, but it's gonna take like 7 days for this computer to boot up. So in the meantime, we'll go in hibernation, because they have these little mini capsules. And when you eat the capsule, it'll do a little mini hibernation of like 9 days or so. That's 9 days. It's like a little mini hibernation where like, because like normally you would need a whole ass like setup for it, machine, a chamber, whatever you want to call it, very fancy stuff, right? Which wouldn't work in reduced light speed, but these little pills will work. So take the pills, boot up the computer. Well, not in that order. They boot it up first. The computer, take the pills, wait until it boots back up. Time passes. All right, boot it back up. Ship is working again, and let's fly back. Let's fly onto the blue planet and see what's up. But now the blue planet is purple. They do some analysis of the planet, structural analysis, and it's like, oh my god, it has been I forget the exact amount. I think like 14 million years have passed, because while they're stuck in reduced light speed, it's just like a reduced light speed compared to what we know, but in reference to the planet, they're in like normal light speed. And so essentially they were moving around the planet at light speed for 7+ days, which means it is actually like 7 days in their reference of time, but because it's at light speed, it's a long ass time, very extremely fast. They're basically this ship that's moving around this planet like for 14 million years, going very extremely fast. In their reference of time, again, it was slow, but in reference of the planet, it was all moving as normal. And so at this point, it's like, no, oh my god, like it's all ruined. Like Yuan Tanwing, he's long dead by now. Like obviously, fucking 14 million years. There is no way. And like honestly, like it is. Why did the planet turn purple? Well, it's just like natural evolution. Like it's just saying, it's just to, I guess, illustrate how much time has passed. Like it's been so long, it turned purple, you know, like so much shit has evolved. And you know, because over time, you know, the earth changes and blah blah blah, like all this. Yeah, the reason this is kind of upsetting is that the whole book, it's kind of building up to like, oh, this love story of these two guys, and they keep getting separated, you know, like they were briefly like friends in college, but then she went to you know, a different college, and he tried to like find her, but he couldn't find her, so he gave up. And then she found him again when he had cancer and got him in the staircase program and blah blah blah. But then she found out that he, you know, bought her the star, so she's like, oh my god. But by the time she finds out, he's already in space, so they're separated again. And then they're brought together again when they're able to meet in space, but like as separately, like just a fucking video call, but they only have limited time. And they're like, yeah, we'll meet again later. And then finally, like, she again goes to their star, hoping to meet again. And as they're about to meet again, because she sees, oh my god, he's on the planet, I'm gonna go there. As that's about to happen, she gets stuck in the fucking black hole, black domain, reduced light speed trail. When she finally gets back to the planet, oops, it's been 14 million years. Yeah, he's dead. That's it, you know. It's like, what's the point of all of this? You know? Hello, Koopalish. Hello. But you know, she's searching for some kind of like sign that, you know, something left behind by them. Surely there's something. She's like, maybe they wrote something into the rocks, because there's this part previously in the book where, like, part of the museum, when they were talking about the museum, was like, how do we leave something behind that could last many, like millions of years? And I figure out the best way to leave behind information is to write it on rock, write it in the earth, because the oldest form of information we have is like the caveman drawings, right? But they're still like preserved to this day, which shows like how effective it is at keeping and storing information over very long periods of time. All right, you gotta write it into the fucking earth. And so they try to like analyze the bedrock and all this, and so they find this like huge ass message written with these like very big letters that are like, hey, we lived a happy life, don't worry, blah blah blah, something like that, you know. And she's like, oh man, well, at least they had a happy life together or something. I don't know. Well, I don't know what the implication is, that Yun Tianming and her friend, like, did they hook up and have a family? And, you know, it's like some Adam and Eve shit. Like, did their kids have a family? And I don't know, but I mean, a lot can happen over 14 million years. Maybe there was a whole ass new human civilization that, you know, was born here and then died out again. I don't know, because it's fucking longer than even Earth has existed, right? I'm gonna take a drink of water. Yeah, we haven't even been around for like a million years, I think, or something. Actually, I don't know the history of the Earth, but if it's for 4.5 billion? What? Really? Okay, well, it might have been 14 billion, not million. Honestly, I don't know the whole, I forget the whole scale. I just know the whole I don't know the whole history, but in any case, we have been around for a million years. I don't think so. Who knows? We could also just die in some thousands of years, and it wouldn't even encapsulate the whole amount of time that has passed for them. But anyways, just as they are about to despair and be like, it's duh, what the fuck do we do? Some little magical door opens. They're like, oh my god, what is this magical door? And they try to throw some objects through it. They all just pass through, you know, not affected. So they try sticking, you know, their hands in, but the hands don't go through. So it's like, ooh. Rather, like, they don't like pass through to the other side, like they actually properly go in. So they're like, all right, this is a place that only we can go through. So it's like, all right, let's walk through it. So they walk through this door, and it closes behind them. And the place they enter is, it's like this little like, how do I say it? There's like a green lawn, there's a house, it's like a little, you know, world. I mean, literally. And what this place is a pocket dimension. It's a little area, a little space outside of time that's a little like idealized world. And it's like, whoa, this was the gift that Yun Tianming had. I guess the idea was that he and her would live out their days in this pocket dimension, separated from time, separated from the dark forest. And they even have these little like helpers in there. If you remember Sofan from some time ago, she's here and she's like totally like subservient to them, like, welcome, you know, I'll help you run this place and all that. And this was a gift from Yun Tianming. And apparently the Trisolarians, yeah, they figured out how to make pocket dimensions. So it's like, all right, you can have one, Yun Tianming. Supposedly, I guess the idea, implication rather, is that all the Trisolarians hid in a pocket dimension. And the reason for pocket dimensions is, all right, I'm gonna reveal to you the true reality of the dark forest. All right. So remember how Earth, not just Earth, the solar system was 2D-ized, put into 2D. And when they escaped from Earth, they couldn't see it anymore. And this is because they were told by the guy they met. I forget his name. I would say his name if I knew it. I fucking forget his name. Like, what the fuck should I call him? I don't know. Blood. Mr. Blood. Oh, thank you, Tamaya. thank you. Appreciate it. Don't remember either. Oh my god, yeah. I'm sorry. These Chinese names, like it's blah blah Kang something. I don't know. Yeah, hey, he's just Blood for now. He tells them that once something is 2D-ized, like it can't come back. Cause they kind of had hope, like maybe we could find it and put it back into 3D. Nah, it's over. So it's like, dang it. And then they ask him like, so like, did it ever stop? Like, did the 2D-ization ever stop? And he's like, nope. So pretty much these attacks, these dual vector folds that like create a folded like 2D space in which 3D space collapses, the collapsation, the expansion of it doesn't stop. It just continues infinitely. So all you can do is keep running from it. Is to just run from it with these light speed ships. And now, once you extrapolate this, that there were many star systems that were destroyed with this 2D vector fold, you realize that all of space, the whole galaxy, is slowly turning in 2D, right? Like there's no way to escape this. You can keep running, but eventually you can't run. You can't run anymore. So the only way to escape this is to figure out how to live in a lower dimension yourself. Hello, Vector Angel. Hello, welcome. So this is more than just simply going into 2D space. This is because, like, if you put a 3D species into 2D space, it can't live. So the idea is to turn your 3D species into a 2D species that could live into 2D, because you know inevitably you're gonna go into 2D space anyways. So this is what the homeland of the previous alien like was talking about, that like they turn into 2D already to try to like escape, right? Because like Chang Sing was asking like, oh, why would people do these attacks then if you know it's just gonna fuck everyone over? It's kind of like, well, still you have to attack, right? And that, you know, you could still like sort of escape it by like forcing yourself down into 2D as well, but at least you're giving yourself some time before it happens to other people. I don't know, like it's weird, but like that's a solution. Like, okay, you do 2D attacks, oh no, we're gonna get swallowed up eventually too. Well, we have to turn our species into something that could survive into 2D. And it's like, I don't even like know how to imagine like how like that would happen, you know? Like how would you turn a human, a freely living human, into a being that could survive in 2D space? I don't know, like it's some fucked up shit you would have to do to your body, to the human body. It's interesting to think about, I guess. I don't know. It's, yeah. It's crazy. But there is another way to escape this, and that is with the pocket dimensions. Because with the pocket dimension, you're putting yourself outside of space itself. You know, you're not a part of this. How do you call all of space? I don't know, like I don't know if galaxy is like a big enough word. The whole, you exist outside of space. Universe, yeah, universe. You exist in a space outside of the universe, so you will not like be part of the eventual collapsing down into lower dimensions. And then also, when you think about this collapsing down into dimensions being inevitable, again, if you extrapolate that like further, you realize that this has already been happening several times. Because we know that 4D space exists. We've seen like the 4-dimensional fragment and all of that. So what that means is that this happened before. We used to live in 4D space, but then everyone in 4D space sent people to 3D space. It collapsed to 3D space, and then it goes like even higher than that. And people figured it out, like it goes as high as 10 dimensions. That space used to be 10 dimensions big, but eventually it got collapsed down and down and down with all of these attacks, you know. That's the nature of the dark forest. And eventually, like once it's in 2D space, it'll go to 1D space eventually. And once it's in 1D space, when it collapses again, the idea is that once it collapses again, there would be essentially a new big bang, and the universe would reset itself, and it would go back to 10 dimensions to what it, like, you know, it would go back to loop back to the beginning. That's the idea. The crunch, I think that's the word. Yeah, it crunches by something. And so this is also what the people are waiting for in the pocket dimension, because in the pocket dimension you can have time, like time in the universe passes very quickly while it passes very slowly from your own perspective. The idea is that you wait in the pocket dimension until the big crunch happens. You wait for the resetting of the universe, and you come back out and you're like, all right, let's go 10-dimensional time. And the idea is that if you live in 10D space, like this would be some sort of perfect paradise, because like, you know, when you think of the dimensions that exist, like you know, width, height, depth, in 10 dimensions, like one of the dimensions would be time, one of the dimensions would be like basically one of the dimensions would allow for them to have infinite time to make decisions and have infinite possibilities, which means that if there's ever conflict, there would be one possibility where like everyone would have a good ending from it. Like they would be able to make infinite decisions until they make the right decision, and then they could just go with that right decision. Which is why they're like, we want to go into higher dimensions, because it makes sure that like we stay there, and all of that. Yeah. Then you think, okay, so why doesn't just everyone go into pocket dimensions? So maybe they can adapt to 10D space. I mean, yeah, I actually like don't really know like how that would work. Like, what the fuck would that even like look like, you know? But I think there's the assumption that you can live if you go up, but you can't live if you go down, because we already saw like the humans, like the 3D space humans like went into 4D space, and they were able to survive, but like they had to get used to it, because in 4D space they could like see through everything. They could see like all like their blood and vessels and skin, and they had to like be careful that they wouldn't like accidentally fucking like rupture people, you know, stuff like that. So I think you could like go up a dimension, but you can't go down. In any case though, it would be weird, but like what other choice do you have when you know the universe is gonna fucking, you know, it's gonna collapse? You don't want that, right? You don't want to live in 2D space. You're gonna die for sure. So just take a gamble on 10D space, the new universe. Let me take a bit of water. Hello, Ubu. Hello. So the reason why everyone like doesn't just go into a pocket dimension is one, because it's advanced technology, right? Like not everyone would know how to do. Obviously, like for example, if Earth knew how to do it, they would have done it. If Teslas knew how to do it before, they would have done it. They only recently, or not recently, but they figured it out eventually. But it took time, obviously. And number two is that there's actually a faction in the universe called, I forget what they're called, but they're the anti pocket dimension people, anti expansion, 2D stuff bad, or rather, not that it's bad. Actually, they like the 2D stuff, but escaping 2D stuff bad. Or, I don't know. They have some specific names. Revolutionaries, and they are the ones who actually they leave these death trails from the light speed ships everywhere, because when you're stuck in a black domain, reduced light speed, like your level of technology goes way down. So the idea is that when you're stuck in there, you can't produce pocket dimensions, because you won't be able to get to a high enough science level to produce the pocket dimensions. So that's how they stop people from making pocket dimensions. And the reason they don't want people to make pocket dimensions is because every time a pocket dimension is made, it comes from something. Like it's made of mass, and it takes the mass from the universe. So when enough pocket dimensions are made, they're taking mass from the universe, you know, one by one by one, more and more and more. But the universe was accommodated for a specific amount of mass to be able to function. And if you take too much from it, it can't sustain itself anymore. And instead of crunching, it will end up infinitely expanding instead. And if it infinitely expands, there will never be a crunch, because it will just keep like going and going and going. It won't collapse in on itself. You know what I mean? Which means that the universe would never reach the 10th dimension again. It would just I know how, as they say, heat death of the universe. It would just reach the heat death of the universe. I don't know if that is what we have right now. Is that like proven to be true? Well, in any case, that's not how the universe works in this story. All right, maybe we're wrong about it. Maybe we're wrong about it. Maybe we could also do a crunch and have higher or lower dimensions. I don't know, but at least like this is the explanation in the story that if you take too much matter from space, it'll it wouldn't be able to accommodate for shit anymore and just keep infinitely expanding, which means that the people stuck in pocket dimensions, they would never get to their 10th dimensional thing. And so these revolutionaries, they advocate for people to not build pocket dimensions so that the universe stays intact instead of dying out. And so guess what? Eventually, in the pocket dimension, they get a message from the universe. They are able to receive messages. They can't send messages, but they can receive messages from the universe. It's a message of like, I guess, like right before the death of the universe. It's like, boba, we're right. This is at the end game of the universe. We're at 1D space out. It's like, here are all the civilizations that have been recorded / exist right now. When it goes through all of these long list of things, but then they see Earth, they see humans, and Trisolar, and they're like, wow, yay, we survived until the end. Yay, like right before we're about to reset. But it's like, but wait, actually, there's not enough mass in the universe right now. We're about to die. The universe is about to die if you don't act soon and return your pocket dimension. Or come back to the universe. Return your little cube of space. And if enough of you do it, then the universe will be whole again and we'll have the crunch. Eventually soon. Which now we're like in a whole other we're in a whole other like situation, little game, which is kind of dumb because I think this is kind of like a classic problem. Of course it's dressed a bit differently in other scenarios, but the basic game theory would suggest that like if like let's say if you know, there's two people, right? If you both leave, you both survive. If you both stay, you both survive, but you'll just be constantly stuck in this pocket dimension. You can never leave. If one of you leave, then they will die, but the other person will live and get to see the new universe. In that case, the best option is to just stay, because either you live, well, in both cases you live, but just the worst case is that you you're stuck in this pocket dimension forever. But oh well, it's a nice dimension at least. However, of course, as we know, Chang Xin, maker of bad decisions, she's like, we gotta go back to the universe, right? Because if everyone decides to stay, then the universe will like die forever. And like, I'm heckin' sentimental for the universe, you know? Like, you know, life needs to like live and continue, and you know, we need to like make new life and you know, leave a good, you know, possibility for humans to, you know, survive again and represent humanity and all of this. So, and of course, like the blood that was with her like comes to the same conclusion. Like, by the way, they both have lived like several years together in this like perfect paradise. They're like, yeah, we're gonna have a family, thinking of what they're gonna do in the new 10-dimensional world or whatever. But then he realizes, oh man, we're probably never gonna see that because the earth is gonna, rather the universe is gonna, you know, heat to death itself. And so, you know, it was AA with her? No. It's the dude she got stuck with to begin with. Honestly, it's like low-key, like kind of like cocky, this whole story, because like I said, it starts building up that, oh, she's gonna be with Yuan Tianmi and gets this love story between them. But at the very end, she gets stuck with some other guy. They spend so many years together, just the two of them. And like the way it ends when they're in this pocket universe, it's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm with you, like, you know, forever, whatever. I'll always be with you, and you know, I'll be there for you, and all of that. And you know, they have some sort of little signs of affection towards each other. It's like, bro, you love him now, she loves him now, like, okay, I guess. All right, it's not a very like satisfying conclusion though, you know, like, bruh, I feel cocked reading this, but whatever, I guess. And yeah, they decide to return their pocket dimension, which, by the way, like, the pocket dimension, like, they do a search of the universe to try to find a habitable place where they could live. And the only habitable place they find, like, it's only one place, which is still dangerous. Like, there's still a dangerous level, but they're like, it's fine, we'll go there. I don't even know if like, at this point, is it still in 3D space? Or is it, like, has it gone to 2D already? Is it even 1D already? I don't know. But regardless, it's fucked. I don't know how they're gonna live, but supposedly they have a small, you know, a chance of living. And then it just ends there. It just ends there. We don't know what happens after that. I'm like, okay, do they make it to the new, does the universe crunch? Is there enough people that do it? Do they all just die anyways? I don't know, but I guess the idea is this is the story of humanity. Like, she kind of represents humanity. She does all these decisions on humanity's behalf for the sake of quote-unquote love, you know? Like, yeah, this is what us humans are gonna do, because we love things so much. We love the universe so much. We're gonna go back to it, return this little master universe, even though the mass they own is also so tiny, okay? Like, they don't know if the amount that is needed to return is like 1 kilogram or like 10 million kilograms. Like, there is that potential difference. If it's 10 million, it doesn't make a difference what they do. If it's 1, I guess it does, but like, you know, they don't know, right? But like, even so, like, their own mass is like so tiny that they have. And you consider the possibility that there are whole civilizations that have made whole ass huge pocket dimensions for their whole society, right? They're only two people, right? Yeah. I could have at least tried throwing some stuff out the door. They do actually, like, that's the idea. They throw everything out the door, like the grass, the house, whatever, chairs. And then they also return themselves, because I don't know, their mass too. I guess every tiny little gram could count, supposedly, theoretically. So yeah, makes the wrong decisions. Yeah, very human thing to do. Yeah, I guess that's the thing as well. I mean, they also I mean, remember when she chose like to stop the Lightspeed ship plan? There's this argument that, like, well, if she didn't stop the plan, maybe humans would have gone into some civil war with each other and destroyed all the cities, and then there would be no spaceflight because they would have just spent too long killing each other, and everything would have gone to shit. So it's like maybe her choice was good after all, because they did still have time to make some light speed ships, right? Because they, you know, they didn't have a war, so at least they were safe, you know, right? Like, it's hard to say, like, you know, like, what would have happened if she didn't do this? Who knows? At least they were still able to get as far as they did, but of course it was only her and one other dude, which represented all of humanity, at least as far as we know. Maybe there were some other humans that escaped, I don't know, but yeah. Also, there's throughout the book, there's some chapters that are like excerpts from a book or whatever, some mysterious book, and we find out this book was written by her while she was in the pocket dimension. She was like, I want to write down everything that happened to me, all of the history of Earth and whatever. Boo. Yeah. That's everything, I think. Oh yeah, well, I didn't do this final slide, but yeah, the galaxy is dying because all the mass is gone, and they have to make this choice to stay or to go. It's the end of the book, and if we kind of go back here, I mean, yeah, so the painting is a metaphor for the dark forest strikes. The trails are moving through space and escaping the paintings, and also because in the story they make literal like soap trails, which mirrors the actual trails the ships make, and you know, the trails can like protect you from the evil gluttony fish, and that's kind of like how it protects you from the dark forest strikes and all of that. But oh yeah, I think I said everything. So only one fairy tale. I thought he told her too. He told her free, but as I say here, it was just one, like, it's one continuous story split into 3 parts. So yeah, I don't know why it's called 3 fairy tales. It's really just one. Too much. Boo boo. But okay, wow, I said it all, right? I said it all. Was that interesting, guys? I hope it was interesting. I've talked about it for, oh my god, over 2 hours now. I hope it was somewhat like followable. We're able to keep up and you know, follow what happened, and oh wow, it's very cool. Honestly, I liked it a lot, even though it was a bit unsatisfying, the ending. I saw some questions asking if that's like the end. That is the end of the series. There is technically a sequel, but it's not written by the original author. It's written by someone else, and I hear that it is largely considered to be quote-unquote fan fiction, and that it is not good. And so I don't really plan to read it, although I'm kind of intrigued. As to what could possibly happen there. To me, the main draw of the series is honestly the cool ass science shit. Like, I feel like it delivers on that 100%. Definitely, like, the characters and the plot is like kind of a weak point in the series. There are some cool characters. I still really like Waoji. Actually, he makes a return at the end of the book. I just didn't mention him because it's kind of a big detour from the main point of everything. You don't really need to know what he does, but yeah, he comes back as some old ass man. Focuses on Yuan Tenming's life with the Trisolarians. I mean, that seems interesting, but I don't know. It's still a bit weird. Reminds me of the fucking Dune and Brian Herbert books. Right. Hello, Dark Necro. Alright, let me hydrate a second. But yeah. I long for more sci-fi now. More cool sci-fi like that. And apparently it's just called it's called hard sci-fi. When the sci-fi is hard, it means like when it's very grounded in like actual like plausible like physics and you know, rather than like abstract stuff. Like I guess for example like Star Wars or Star Trek could be considered soft sci-fi because we don't know how do the ships work, how do they fly. I don't know, they just fly in space, bro. It's cool. Like that's like, you know, casual soft sci-fi, whatever they just do it. Rather, while this is like here are like the exact concepts and like how they're able to, you know, advance in science and you know, all this stuff. And I find it really interesting. I'm not really sure what to read next. I saw some recommendations of other hard sci-fi novels on Reddit, but I kind of I forgot their names, so I'll have to look it up later. I think the Hail Mary Project? I think I heard of that one. I think it's just like a single singular book, so you know, instead of a whole series, which it should be pretty easy to get through. Oh, hello, Yima. Hello. It's Wednesday. That's right. I almost forgot. It is Street Fighter Wednesdays. Did you play like what is it? Is it Daggerfall now? Shout out. Yay! Oh my gosh, I got it right. Elder Scrolls 2. Are you gonna regress to Elder Scrolls 1 eventually? Going backwards. Hello readers, I am Zenya. We are just talking right now. I did a whole little presentation on some sci-fi book I was reading. Very cool, interesting stuff. Oh, thank you, Butthead, for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, so kind of you. Thank you. And when am I gonna play Daggerfall? I don't know, to be honest. Those old school RPGs, I don't know if they're really good for me. You know, I don't know if I do good with them, or like is what do you call it, open world games. I don't really like open world games too much, like where you have to like decide yourself too much what to do. I like having a direction, and I don't think those games have it too much. Like I know like Skyrim is one of those, I think, where like you just have to figure out yourself what to do, and it's like, oh god, I don't know. Yeah, it needs structure. But I know some people really like them, and you know, they seem cool. I know I wish I could get into it, but no, I just can't bring myself to. It's like Minecraft, but I mean Minecraft is like the ultimate open world, I think. Oh no, it's called Sandbox, right? A sandbox is like the openest of open worlds, and then you have open worlds a little less than that, and then you have linear, which is what I like. Yeah, creating your own structure too. Difficult. Muzokashi. Dashuna. Create your own fun in sandboxes, yeah. But see, the issue is, I don't know what to make. Like it's too many choices, and then it's just overwhelming. Decision paralysis, and you know, you have to make your own story, but where does the story come from? I don't know. I don't think I've ever done too well in never I tried, but anyways. It's my little the slideshow. Wanna have a quick peek at it. Ooh. So I like sci-fi a lot. I need to read something new quickly. I'm already reading a different book, but it's not sci-fi. It's just whatever I already had loaded on my e-reader. Well, anyways, now I think it is time, guys, to try the main event after 3.5 hours. Not too bad, right? Not too bad. We still got some time, at least. Some defense time. Yes, yes, girls. It is time to slay. It's giving big vibes. Yes, as they say. Wait, I'm gonna change the stream title. What do you mean book talk main event? No, it's totally this, right? Roblox. This is what you're here for, right? The 3.5 hour edging pre-show. Ooh, Skibbity Riz Ohio. Get Venom Tax. Boop bop but Demure. However else they say. Alright. God, I'm a little scared. I'm not gonna lie. Because once I enter, guys, I think it's gonna be in public servers with other people, because I don't think you can play this game solo, because what would be the point of playing it solo? So I have to be around other people, and I'm really scared to do that. Ooh. Well, have to march on somehow. If not, move the Roblox from this title. Obviously, you know it's Roblox. It's a Roblox category. Okay. So let me.
Is it just me, chat, or does Commander look extra cute today? Zenya heart.
Maybe your eyes are extra damaged today. How am I gonna do this? Impress. I've never played this before, by the way, guys. So, okay, when I press play, it opens up like a new thing, right? I think, or oh no, it's the same thing. Oh god! Oh wait, I'm not ready. No. Wait, okay, I want to leave. Okay, wait, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna leave before I join. Again. Okay, Roblox player beta.exe. Alright, I think that works. We're gonna change to Roblox music. Oh, Did I switch? Is it doing a weird thing when I switch? I don't really know. I guess I'll review it later. But look at this shit, bro. They're so slow, baby. Right, bro. Look, they literally look like Bratz dolls. Even with like the Brat t-shirt and all of that. This is gonna be scary. Bye, Hacky. We gotta. Oh, here, let me bring the penguin back. Gotta. Oh my god, we're best in front of the children. So look, I think I just press play and it's gonna put me in a random place. Oh my god. It's loud. It's kind of loud. Okay, I don't know what this means. Team up. Wait, look, if you're, what's this mean? Am I lagging? I don't think so. Okay, oh gosh. Am I doing it? Wow, these all suck. Opposite gender? What kind of theme is that? Wow. Some guys swearing. Bring up a storm. We don't care about that. Alright, intermission. Alright, where am I? Ooh, I'm naked! Okay, what is this? Love duo? What duo? There's like couples gaming in this. I don't know. Okay, what do I do? What are all these buttons? T-shirt. Oh, bro, some paid shit. This is how they get the children. Microtransactions everywhere. Oh wait, I still have the BG going. Hey, sorry. Turn that off. What is this? Pose pack. Oh, pose. I think. Okay, so I think you do these. You walk the runway and then you pose. What are these? Oh god, what was the theme? Cake something complete outfit. Oh god. Oh wait, how do I get clothes? Cake flavors. Oh fuck. Buy for money. I don't think I have money. Oh, but I think okay. So are some of these like free? Some of these I don't have to pay, but oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, oh fuck, I have to pay for that. Are these things? Am I collecting money? Okay, wait, I have no money. So I'm collecting fucking $2 off the ground. Like a fucking orphan boy. But, cake, I don't know. There's white. Can't be put on. Why? Maybe we could be vanilla. Oh, we could change the colors actually. Because the color doesn't really matter. Cake. Fuck me, man. Oh, bear. Oh, for the bear costs money. Cake flavors. I don't know. I'd be like the same. Can I like a color drop, like same color? I would do that. I know. This is scary, guys. This is scary. I don't like competitions. I don't know why. I don't know why I did this. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, layer that. Hell yeah, sure. Oh god, 3 minutes? Such little time. Actually, no, maybe this would be better. Wait, can I just like infinitely layer stuff? I think I can. Alright, cool. Oh, whatever. The 24-year-olds have no... The 12-year-olds have no life, you know? They can just keep playing this game infinitely, alright? If they win, it's like... Whatever, just show us how much of a loser they are. Oh, no lifing in this game. Right, I'm just a casual player. I don't even care, you know, it's just nothing to me. Vanilla, I'll just put on everything. We're just a bunch of... Oh fuck, I thought it was ice cream, no cake. Okay, well... Oh, we're a big ass... vanilla cake? I need something for the head. How do I find something for the head? That could work. Little vanilla stuff on top. I wonder if like doing multiple flavors would work. Oh man, oh no, do I get to have a face? Oh god, stars. Ooh, cool dresses. But I'm not sure. Also, why am I stuck in this fucking pose? Look at you, Lana. E. Oh, hair. Okay. What gives cake? Some cakey hair. Fuck. Okay, and this it could be like strawberry too. Alright, maybe I could find some but yeah, a bit of strawberry. Oh god, I don't know. Why am I... Bro, are you racist? Perfectly fine color. What is this? Oh, this is... Okay, this is the skin color. Okay. Okay, where's... A strawberry inside. But vanilla outside. Oh god! So fucked, I don't know. Oh, I don't want to do this. No. Oh, this is so bad. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, they look so much better than me. I can't do this. No. Oh, it's me. Yes, girl. Last but not least, it's just only 2 people. Have I? Hell yeah. Like an epic pose. Oh my god. No. What? It's awesome. Only. Oh hey. Oh. Let's go. Ooh. Look how easy it is, guys. Yeah, I'm so good at this game. Okay, wait. For players, but there's nobody here. Oh boy, bro, literally just one bitch here. Okay. Oh, no. Is there a way to link join? The servers. Oh god. Okay, so here you can look at. I assume they would like put you in a server like or it's full. Probably, right? Like they would prioritize like oh yeah, here. Like so yeah, like if it's 12 out of 13 they'd prioritize like filling up that slot, but I don't know. Basically of your ping! Oh god, not the ping again. The terrible ping again. Bro, they all left as soon as I entered because they knew they wouldn't be able to win. So sad. Alright, bro. I gotta join a server that looks like it doesn't have tryhards in it. I can't what's NAE? Can't scroll. Oh wait, no. Okay, now I can scroll. They just have some like default profile pictures, so I think maybe this one. Some easy plays. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm gonna join these people. Ooh, fruitful fashion. What's this like? This is a pineapple. Okay. Join at the end. Ooh, tomato. No, this is. Oh, you tried. I guess a tomato is a fruit, right? I forgot. Whoa, this reminds me of like strawberry shortcake. Oh my god, I should have a tab open. Maybe chili pepper is more accurate. I should have a tab open to get some like references, you know, so we can like really, you know, play this game seriously. What is this? Sorry, girl, that ain't it. Eight. Oh, cute. Oh, I don't know, girl. Is this fruity? I mean, you got some fruit, I guess. I think she paid to win for that, though, so I'm gonna 1-star that. Yeah, that's too easy. Like, you're just slapping lemons on it, and now it's fruit. Like, bro. Like, you're not a lemon, you're just wearing lemons. You know what I mean? That's why I get 1 star. For me. Ooh, duo! Oh man, I kind of want a duo, so I feel less pressure. But so what is this? Like fire and ice shit, but you're fruits. That's 1 star. I don't see the vision. But I didn't know you could like collab like just anywhere. I thought there's like just a specific like 2v2 mode. Pepsi and Coca, that's not fruit. What the fuck is this? I can't tell you there. Blueberry. Oh, bro, you can't. No, it's cheating. It's like when you play like charades and, you know, you say what you are. That wouldn't work. Woo, alright. How do you get the face? I didn't have a face last time. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so scared. Regular server. Play mode, VIP exclusive server. Pro exclusive server. Bro, 3,000 plus stars for the real last fucking tryhards. Regular servers. I see. Interesting. So, oh man. What's VIP? Do you buy VIP like for Roblox? Like specifically, like in like rather Roblox generally, or for like just this game? Is it like a monthly subscription? is per gimp. I guess you would know this. I know so much about children's games, huh? That's a little sussy. Rockstar. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay. But I think actually, this is doable. Maybe. Okay. So, go to the salon first. Need some crazy ass hair. Probably like some like short hair. There's no. Maybe like this. Would be like dyed, like black. If I could do like streaks on it, that'd be. Oh my god, patterns. Crazy, but no, that wouldn't really work. I think, but I think for Rockstar we should go like a bit more crazy. So like some neon, green hair. I think this some maybe zip up suit. It's no, but I didn't say I need Robux for this, bruh. All right, yeah, change. But would not wear frills or anything like that. Scarves. I feel like oh yes, choker, epic choker. I barely see it with my hair, anyways. Patty, oh, that's so cringe. Who would wear that? A rock star, of course. Yes. All right, we need some actual clothes. Oh, microphone. Yes, girl, but it ain't. We can't be pink. I don't know about the gloves. They're ripped jeans, but maybe could there be like a ripped pattern? Ouch. Button. Oh man, I don't know about the button. No, nobody's gonna look at the button. It's fine. Okay. Go with that. I feel like, would you wear? Oh no! Ooh, wait, no, fuck. I want to take off the other shirt. Okay, it's fine. I feel like some baggy clothes. Yeah. I don't know. God, codes. Is there a way to like remove remove it away? No, it's not hickey. No, it's badass. Okay, trust. Oh god. Color. Are we? Okay. How do I get off of this? How do I get off of this? It forced me there for some time. Okay, I need a face. How do I get a face? Oh, here! Maybe. Oh, yeah, so it can be a bad bitch. Ooh, that's like all stitched up. What the fuck? There's a... Oh, you can't see it. Well, there's a face that's like multiple eyes. Alright, I'm gonna go with this. I mean, kind of looks a bit like a druggie too, but oh my god. Wait, no. Leave! How do I leave? Okay, but I'm done here. I can't leave. Oh my god, wait. Oh fuck, that costs money. Oh wait, there's like specific things you can like do here. Oh no, it costs money. No. Time's up. Oh fuck. Okay, jump. Could I jump? I don't know. Nah, you're lame. You're lame. Who the fuck are you? Are you on a grande? That's not a fucking rock star. L. She's not a rock star. Oh man, should I have gotten her someone specific? Maybe. I don't fucking know. Bro, who are these fucking girly ass people? No. 1 star. Yeah, this no, it's Sabrina, you fucking pleb. Yeah, these ain't fucking rock stars. Alright, this I could buy maybe. Yeah, yes, I like this. This Imola, yeah. I'll give them some stars. I don't know who they are. I think could just be some generic stuff, which is fine. I just did some generic thing as well. Alright, again. Lame ass pop star look. Well, I wish I could find like a guitar or something. No, you can't. This doesn't count. Ugh. Oh yes, girl. Oh, this one's alright. It's just like tattoos or whatever. I don't know how you do that. Ooh. Oh god. Oh, I'm nervous for mine. It's probably so bad. I don't know. Yeah, you tried. You tried. I wonder what order it goes in. I didn't get shoes! No! But it's so hard of the time limit. Ooh, bro, those fucking nails. Rockstars would not have those nails because they couldn't play anything of them. So, but at least there's some like some blackness there, you know. Oh god, wait, how many people are there? Oh my god. Nah, you're just giving basic bitch vibes. I think. Why do you have a phone, girl, and a purse? Oh man. Nah. Oh, okay, Bob, that actually. Oh no, I have no shoes. Bro, I can't, man. Oh man, why am I keep spinning? I mean, I don't know if I don't know what the poses. I don't know what the poses are. No. Oh, it's so over. It's so over. It's okay. I'm just learning where things are. Okay, whatever. Because the fucking lame ass pop bitches one. That is crazy. Whatever. Yellow beret. What's the yellow? Oh, this. It's not a. Is that a beret? Looks like a wig. I see. Custom theme. Cool. But I'm too nervous. I type anything. I have an idea. Not a theme. Oh, bro. I wanted to like dress up as XQC. Like, guys, it's so cool. Wow, look at this epic video. It'd be so like, wow, everyone would get it. What the fuck does me right now mean? I don't think I have a choice. Spring is cute. You're fit right now. So, home clothes, I guess. Comfy clothes, you know, that could work. Yeah. Basic white shirt and long pants. Yeah! It'd be easy too. So iconic, you know? One replica of yourself. I don't know, but okay. Okay, we gotta start with the face. So can I only do this? Alright, some basic like no makeup stuff. Hairstyle. Okay, oh god, I have to remove. Oh, I should have removed everything before I started. Okay, should I make it blue? Cause I'm blue. Yeah. That's believable. Alright. I think I wanna get the big shirts done. Yeah. Let's see. Make it like comfy. Do that. And do they have? I don't know where anything is. Maybe this time no shoes is a good thing, cause you don't wear shoes inside. Oh my god, this hat is so cute! Wait, why are you guys joining me? Oh my god, fucking stream snipers. Teddy bear, no! Cost money! Oh, these super cute! Oh, I can barely see them. That's also like relatable, you know? Sleep mask. Just like me. And of course I wear kawaii bunny ears. What? I don't know. They might not get it. The girls here, whoever fucking votes. I think I could go for a cuter top. Pretty sure layering is like a huge thing here. I think it'd be pretty hard to pull off. Ooh. This is like does this look slutty? I don't know. It's normally I wear a shirt and shorts. It should be better. But they're all like cropped. Now we're all just in our bras right now. Am I right, girlies? maybe this is like... That's comfy. Yeah, that's like a... flannel, kind of. Cute too. Bruh, it's brat written everywhere. I like this. Oh, I see some pictures of phones. Okay, it's yes, girl. I'm on my phone right now, and with my little Starbucks drink. Yeah. It's what colors? They're like brown, right? Yes, yes. Okay. What else is there? I only see shoes here, but none of them are like comfy shoes. So I think we just go shoeless, legless. That is the vibe right now. Okay. Oh man, it's all just gonna be slutty ass girls. Totally me right now. Ah, girl, you don't stay at home like that. You're wearing shoes inside. Yeah, this is some comfy shit. Except the shoes, but you're wearing sneakers inside. That's disgusting. But I'll give it a little bit. That's Paige. Who's Paige? Is that some like new Zoomer speak? Like, yeah, girl, that is so Paige. That is so me. Wait, she got the. Wait, can you? She had the eye things too. Can you move? Can you move things? I don't get. Oh, where'd she get bunny slippers? Oh, but she's probably fucking paid to win, man. Those are cute. I never found those. That's neat, bruh. I don't know about neat espresso. I only know the neat life. No, you're lame. Can't believe this shit. It's a whole other room of stuff to use for VIPs. Oh my god, that's me. Yes, girl. I don't know the. I didn't know who supposed to start. You should name them, man. Ah. It's so me right now, though. Yeah. Ooh. I was about to go out, so, bro, where the fuck are you going out, child? At 11 p.m. You whore. I'm sorry. Ah. Ooh, a boy. It's a cat. Epic. Except the shoes. Why are you wearing shoes indoors right now? I respect it. Alright, fair. I could buy a white bitch living like this. I think all the boys look like that. Fucking handsome squidward ass faces. But incomplete. Alright, come on. Yes! Let's fucking go. I don't fucking know how. Yeah, what can I say? They recognize it's good. Who is? What do you mean we? What do you mean we? Are you in here? Are you guys in here? Hello, good sheep. Hello. Oh man, I feel a bit bad. Maybe I could like remove stuff because it seems like it carries over. Are there like how do you say like spectators? There's spectators that can win. How do you even know where I am? How do you even know my server? Stalkers. Totally. You shouldn't keep doing that, guys. You should maintain the integrity of the game. Obviously, it's not fun if I just win. I wanna earn the win. If I win. Oh my god, fucking nail polish parkour friends. Hello, Phoenix. Fun. Retro. Oh, cool. Okay, wait. Alright. Gotta go retro revival. I don't got a lot of options. I don't like that. Then they used to have like really like puffy hair back then. But I think I can I stack here. The no, that's two. Oh, fuck. Oh, I need to get the hair. Okay, yeah, that could work. If we stack this. Ooh, yeah. And that's how they looked. That's how they looked back then. Okay, I don't know shit about bangs. And okay, yeah. Big poofy ass. Oh my god. Oh, he looks terrible. Oh, the colors didn't match up. Oh my god. How'd I fix this? Yeah, I'm just gonna pick the same. The fucking chat. How'd I move the chat? I don't know. Whatever. Good enough, maybe. I'll just hide. Okay, wait. Oh, we need jeans. We need jeans. Pressure. Baggy ass jeans. Yeah, and and all of this. I don't know if this thing in the middle is oh. Alright, and they played tennis back then too. So this, I don't know why the colors on the racket are so weird. And they're all about like the flower all type. Oh, I see. They're all about like the flower, you know, power hippie stuff. Yeah. Okay, shoes. We need shoes. We're not barefoot. Okay, no, that is not. Outfit there. I guess people have worn heels like all of all time. How did I move the chat? Okay, there. It's all the same color, so now it looks a bit less bad. I think. Oh, that wrong button. Yeah, very fitting, right? Have we put on? Oh, what? Yeah, I could like a jacket on top of it. The belt, yeah. Loose belt. Guys, don't join the server. Like, really. I think you'll just make things lame. I don't know how you would find it anyways. Okay, maybe like the face, because what's a retro face? They wear a lot of makeup back then. Wait, were y'all depressed? Oh, y'all were thriving. Actually, but I don't know shit about makeup. Maybe, oh no, not that. The one looking to the side I like. Alright, oh fuck it, okay. Oh, why am I first? I don't want to be, you know, like, yeah. Yeah, this is how, so totally very accurate. No. Oh, okay, that's pretty good actually. I gotta say, it's over. What is this? I don't know. Well, embarrassing. You get VIP and it's sticked on top of your head. Like, look at me. I paid extra money. This dog shit game. Alright, that's pretty alright. She reminds me of one of the characters from Winx Club. Very fashionable show. I'm just gonna close my browser. I haven't been using it for research anyways. It's not enough time to research. Wow, this is modern slut. What do you mean retro revival? No. Maybe. Nobody like it, cause to me when I think retro, I think like that big ass like Meg Ryan hair, you know, perm. That's what it's called, right? Permed hair, right? Nobody did that, really. I don't think. I at least tried. All right, who the fuck it? All right. I feel sorry. They probably struggled. They you know they don't get the game quite yet. You know that they just joined, just clicked random stuff. Yeah, it's okay. We've all been there. Eventually, I see it at times. This is more like a winter though, like wintry. So I don't know. Sure, there's people today who wear that. Yeah. That's some more winter shit, bro. Retro isn't just like isn't just fucking like I was gonna say like old ass like stereotypical Russian fashion, but I guess if it's old it's retro, but I didn't know. Ooh, you Pinky. And faceless ass bitch. Again, they just joined, they couldn't find stuff. It's okay. What is this? Is this some unknown retro style? I don't know how. Maybe it's like some old, you know, like womanly, like 50s, 40s housewife. Maybe that's what they're going for. I don't know, but it's not really. What was this? New rank? Did I? Ooh, okay. I got second. Why the fuck did this Russian bitch get first? Okay, whatever. Hey, I know. I kind of Worked? Yeah. It's alright. I understand the pay to win bitches will always win. I'm happy I at least got at least got something, you know. I'm gonna take off some stuff I won't need. Alright, let's play a bit more. I'm already starting to get hungry a bit again, actually. Ooh. Not sure how long. Play. I'm scared I'm gonna get tired. It's like, guys, for some reason I've been waking up at 7 a.m. these past 3 days. Because Enchanted Night. Alright, I don't think any of these fit that, but that is interesting. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be locked in on finding items. So okay, let's start with the hair, maybe. So I think I should go like purple for those vibes. We could put like some stuff on top of it, you know? That's cool. Yeah, like a nightly, like a witch or something. Okay, the back. Okay, we're not gonna look from the back. I don't think the face matters either, really. All the faces, you know, look the same. And oh my god, pay to win, man. I think these codes to get more items, which is probably pretty useful. Huh? Man, I'm such a fashion pleb. I'm trying to think, like, how could I'll buy. I have no money. I can't be bothered to fucking farm walking around. Oh, heck, I had idea for that. Yes. Lucky. Make them purple for now. This. Blend in and like some no, some like plant above me. Ooh, fairy wings. Very necessary. Oh, and a flower, of course. Now I need the outfit. God. Chanting. I'm a fucking broke bitch. Okay. This could work. This nightly colors. Alright. Well, that's pretty. Oh, I know I thought this was like foresty. Actually, this is more nighty. Maybe that shouldn't be green. Like, Maybe it's like love, you know, above our heads. I'll go for that. And we'll have a cool, you know, dark boba with us. Yeah. A lot of suns. Oh, and I think the makeup for this one could be like important, because probably wear some like heavy ass shit. Well, this is like kind of like, you know, I can't customize it. What else I could do for the outfit? Wonder. I don't know how much like layering will go for this. Better to keep it simple. Where does the bow go? Ooh, that looks cute. Get black. Alright. I think I'm good. Want all the codes? Yes, girl. Oh, I'm first! Yes, look, I'm like a magic night fairy. Vote for me! Please, children! Grovel at how much better I am than you. Yeah. Alright, not as good as me, I must say. I think I don't know. Did I wear shoes for this one? I don't think I got shoes, but I got socks at least. Ooh, I mean, this is more like a slutty night. I don't know about you. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. You child. I don't know what's with the childish urge to dress like fucking slutty in these Avatar games. I remember when playing like IMVU, like I loved getting these like skimpy ass outfits too. I don't know, because it just feels like, yeah, this is what's, you know, girly and, you know, ooh, you know, everybody likes it. I don't know, bruh. Like, you don't know shit. Oh my god, bro, we got mail. Shit. I'll give him a star at least, like, you know. Good on you. You're not being like a basic bitch. Is this Brad Pitt? I mean, it's not really Enchanted Night at all, you know, but it counts for something. Ooh, alright. She's cooking. She's cooking something. I'll give her some stars. Yeah. Sorry, oh my god, no, they're a bit lighter blue, the blue people. Alright, this is again. This is slutty. You're not Enchanted Knight just because you got purple hair. Office lady, slutty office lady, I guess. Yeah. It's not fiddle. I'm sorry. Ooh, alright. You're cooking as well. Taking it very literally. Okay. Justin Trudeau over here. If you know what I mean. Boo boo. Alright, I think some of these people took the assignment a little too literally. Like, cool, you're just dark like night, but you also gotta make it like aesthetically pleasing. I think, right? Bro, what's up all these blue bitches? Oh my god. I mean, it's a little better. It could be some night. Yeah, I know it's night, bro. That's literally the theme. Boo da ba dee da ba die da ba dee da ba die da ba dee ba ba ba. Second! Oh, bro, these bitches probably have fucking friends rigging the vote. Whatever. At least I was recognized a little bit. Honestly, my outfit was pretty cute, right? This is cute. Cute little night fairy. Alright. There's some of this. I'm gonna keep the socks just in case I forget shoes again. This here, I'll get some more like neutral color for now. Basic gas theme. This is fun, guys. But yeah, waking up at 7 cause dream job. Stripper. That'll be easy. There's so much slutty clothes. You know. Oh my god. What if I did that? Friends, hello Joji. We're doing a kissy face. Okay, what kind of hair does this stripper have? Crying? Oh, I don't think I can. I think the crying is paywalled. I mean, if I'm my dream stripper self, like, I don't think I'd be crying, right? I'd be so successful, you know, top #1 stripper for the highest paying customers. Alright, so we need to take off this stuff. Like short skirts, cute little. Oh, they don't really have cute patterns actually. More like this. Yeah, a little Gucci handbag bought from my sugar daddy. With my phone too, so I can call up my clients. Who are these fucking minions? Are they gonna say minion is their dream job? Bruh. Actually, do strippers? Do they wear a lot of clothes? I wonder. Because it might be like a... You know, the more you have to strip off, like, the better. But it also might be like... I like that. But you also gotta show off, like, some goods, you know? They wear gloves. Under leopard prints and wait, yeah, there's earrings over here. There's earrings over here. I should have some jewelry. That's hard to see though. Oh, this is a cringe ass necklace, but like it fits, I guess. Leopard patterns. Are there such ones here? I think there would be. Oh, like here, like here, like here. Okay, okay, okay. Where's my fucking top? You're here. Like with these puffy ass things as well to kind of like accentuate it. And high heels, of course. The hair could use some work, but it's not, you know, very important. I'm running out of time. Feel like, oh no, ribbon is too cute. I wonder if stripper is like blocked in Roblox words. Kind of hat, maybe like in kawaii ribbons. Oh, and this thing, whatever it is. Okay, oh god, okay, time's up. Okay, wait, okay. How do I type? Wait, no, it's censored! I know, okay, no, it's censored! Oh, fuck, how do I, oh, they're not gonna get it, bro, they're not gonna get it. However. Alright, what are these jobs? Sluts? We're all strippers. I guess photographer, bro. That's you. The camera is it. The camera is it. Guys, what can kids say? Stripper, huh? That's a comment, not a word. That's a comment, not a word. Whatever. What are you? Generic ass bitch. Okay. Yeah, you got nothing to say for yourself. Ooh, alright. Business. Yeah, you tried. Yeah, I'll give you that. You say Paul. Wait. I mean, like you type Paul. Like you enter it and then you type something else, or like. Oh my god, once already stupid ass minions. Oh, I thought you meant. Oh, I see. Oh, I thought you meant like the word poll itself was like a keyword to bypass any filters. But I see, like just to bypass the word poll. Okay. Wow, the censorship is smart. Game devs? It's not what a fucking game dev looks like. We don't wear fucking berets and fucking slutty ass heels, bro. Let's take my head. Alright, stupid ass minion. What's that? I'm wearing a beret for this stream because I'm a little epic fashion designer. Yes. Yeah, that's some advanced chat detection censorship. If they detect pole dancer, you know, separate words. I mean, it's not even that sus of a thing. Oh oh god. Alright. No! Whatever, they didn't get it. They didn't get the vision. It's fine. They're too young. Yeah. I don't know. Like, bro, that's the only thing I think of in this game. During the outfits they have, like, what could I make from it? Something fucking slutty, that's all. Man, I should have said Twitch streamer. Same thing. Sorry, no. OnlyFans. OF. Okay, no. Is OF? Would OF be censored, I wonder? It's literally just 2 letters together. Why is this like what's the word? Green rave? Seems like something to be slutty over. I don't like any of these though. Rather like I don't mind dressing like a pirate or a sailor, but it's more that I have so little options for clothes. I don't know how I would do it. Oh, I already got chosen. Alright, rave. Alright, aka slutty time. I guess go to rave where the smallest shit you can find. Probably, you know. Probably this. Yeah. I think a backpack actually. Right. You gotta travel to the rave somehow. Hey guys, just got here. Got all my rave gear ready. Oh. This headband. Hoods. I think some jean dark shorts. But I know why they look weird. Sucks. I don't know if I'm thinking too practically. A cute top, maybe. I definitely wear this. Ooh, oh, the shades. Be a hat, a cute hat. Oh my god, a cute bucket hat. For the rave, heck yeah. I want to fix my face. I'll do that, and I'll change the hair. Oh, bracelets! Yeah, is that what people wear? This rave girl hair. Oh, they probably won't see it that way. Oh wait, oh no, fuck, I misclicked. Okay, this one. Okay, wait, oh shit, okay. Of the other ones. Long, pulled back hair. I think that's something everyone relates to! What? No, it's fine. Totally. Gonna take time, okay? Precious time. Is this a bracelet or a necklace? Okay, that's a bracelet. Yeah? And now I see why walking speed would be useful. Bro, it takes so long. Maybe sandals could also be good. Whatever. It's too late. Oh, a bag! Yes, let's carry my bag for my merch. Merch I'm gonna buy. Maybe like that. Oh, so cute. Belt. Headphones. So we can listen to music while we rave. That's how it works, obviously. Oh my god, and I think these arm bands are super cute. Light pink. It matches up. Alright. I think is this okay? Oh god, I don't know. But it's okay. Time's up. Okay. Let's spin. Woo. Yeah. I'm cool. I'm cool. I know these lame ass poses. Yes. But that is so impractical, girl. Some fuzzy ass shit. What are you saying? What are you saying? I trust it is. Ah. Are raves like concerts? Or something else? I hope this isn't. Maybe it's copyrighted music. My sister and bro. Excuses! You would never wear this at a rave. Oh god. Is there concerts for DJs? Ooh. Oh my god, Mel! Why the fuck is your hair like that? That's not too simple, but it's something at least. Well, yes, girl, spin. Why the nerdy ass glasses? It's okay, I guess. Just don't wear shirts at race. Oh, and you would know how. I wonder if we can't go shirtless in this. Would they have nipples? Bro, they're copy pasting the fits. Is this some default outfit? Maybe they're teaming on a server. What does that mean? Teaming. I should join a. It's just like they farm points. They're farming points, bro. That is cringe. That is cringe. Should we make a pengoon server, guys, where you just constantly bring me to the top and we farm infinite stars and money? Like, what's the point, man? Alright. A green fairy at the rave for some reason. It's alright, I think. Man, I want to just vote everyone else 1 star. Diluting the votes. I can't believe it. Alright. Are people fucking fairies at raves? Alright. Oh, she didn't wear shoes. She didn't wear shoes, so. I need to up my rank to go to the competitive servers, I think. What? Why did this fucking green bitch take it first? Okay, I didn't get last. I got a 6 out of 10. Whatever. Okay. Leave L place. I don't know, man. It's children waiting for this. Yeah. I play more. Maybe. Actually, I could wrap it up. But it's getting late, and as I say, I've been getting a little eepy, like really late at night, because about early I've been waking up. Like, I don't mean to, but it's like, you know, Sunday night I streamed and I stayed up like pretty late that night to like pack some more, and I woke up really early because one, I wasn't exactly sure when my parents were coming, and two, I was worried about people coming into my room and being like, oh, you have to move out now, and then be like, oh, I'm fucking sleeping still, you know, because the move out time was supposed to be at noon on that day. And 3, because there are people in the kitchen anyways making noise, and I woke up and it's like it's hard to go back to sleep when there's a lot of noise being made. So it's like, all right, I forcibly like 7 a.m. whatever, I'll power through it. And then that night, Monday night, yeah, I was like passing out in the hotel bed because I was just so sleepy, falling asleep. So all right, I slept early then. And then yesterday, I woke up early as well because we wanted to leave and get home as soon as possible and eat breakfast. So we woke up early, and you know, it was a big day yesterday as well, coming back here and moving and unpacking. So I remember yesterday, oh yeah, after the vlog, oh yeah, did you guys watch the vlog? We watched the vlog yesterday. And default skinned again. And after that, I was like, oh, I'm kind of tired. I just want to lie down for a little bit. I'll try to get some energy back. It's turned into fucking falling asleep, and then it was 1:30 a.m. and I was like, oh god. Well, I guess I might as well just go back to sleep now. I guess this is a good night. I'm going to sleep. So I went back to sleep, and I just woke up naturally at 7 a.m. Well, 7:30 a.m. I guess because I went to sleep so early. So now I'm kind of like worried that I'm gonna get really sleepy soon again, and I'm gonna be forced awake early. I'm gonna think, sweetheart, ooh, we can be cute. I want to be a cute princess if I can help it. Like, could I? Fuck, I'm trying to think of how I could stack here. No, I don't like that. Oh no! Okay, wait. Division. Yeah, I'll go back to that later. This not enough food. Definitely need ribbons. This other ribbon? Well, that kind of clashes with it. Those ribbons. cute earrings, even though you can't really see it. Of course. And this, I think everyone's wearing this. So obvious. There's some arrows for that. Well, this has a heart on it. So values. Maybe I should try to pick up the cash. Is it like not just for me, like other people can like snatch up the same cash? For real. Here, maybe some hats. You hats! The ribbons get in the way. I like the default color. Boots. Black ones. Glasses. Art glasses. But I don't know if any birds match. Dresses do. Oh, I want the bear, but I'm too poor. What is that? That cute. Oh, the blue part there. What is this? A baby bonnet? I don't know, but it looks cute. Oh, we're skirts were over here. Skirts were over here. The skirt cuter. Alright, it's cuter. I wonder if I can cook with the hair. That maybe? That cute? I don't know. Don't look at the back. Oh, I'm not first. This isn't sweet. This is giving, you know, a normal ass girl. Well, if it's based on joint order, yeah, it'd be near the end. But I know I saved the best for last, of course. Schoolgirl? Oh, I guess high school sweetheart. Oh, maybe. I guess. But shy girl at school. Ooh. Oh man, where did you get nails from? Like about 2 stars. Okay, this has to be the last round, guys. The fuck? It's midnight already. Okay. I think mine is probably better though. It should have a baby girl category. That one I would win. Man, it's just reminding me of like people you see on Instagram, you know. It's cute. It's cute. Yeah, it's fucking VIP shitter. This is like Sharpay. Sharpay vibes. Not that sweet, you know. Not that sweet. You're just a girl. You're just like a. I want to say a slutty girl. I mean, they're always just slutty. To me. Oh, that's cute, actually. Look at this. It's not a VIP though, so I expect it. Cute. Oh me. Oh, now I think I look stupid. Now I think I look stupid, but I don't know. maybe it's okay. Stealing people's fits in real time. No, but that's rude. That's rude. So obvious. I don't got time for that, to be looking at other people, looking at what they're doing. Dude, wait, who is this? No way, you're just naturally in this server. Well, I don't believe that. Yeah, 1 star. Fucking stream sniper. Oh, alright, cute. I don't know what outfit this is though. I haven't seen it.
Dune mentioned.
It has been indeed. Oh gosh, okay. No. Oh, fucking VIPs. VIP shitters. Whatever. Oh, rigged. Where was I? What? Nearly at least I got some. Alright. I gotta leave. I gotta get out of here. It is late. Okay, but thanks for watching, guys. I hope you had fun. Cause I don't know if I'll play this game again, to be honest. I mean, it's fine. I'm getting the the grip of it now. It was really scary to start with because I was like, oh my god, competition. I don't know where anything is. I don't know what to do. But yeah, now I just wish I had more outfits, you know, more options. But I'm not, yeah, I'm not set on it or anything. Not that I'd be opposed, but doing a whole stream to this is like, it's too much time on Roblox, you know. I want to give them more play hours, whatever the heck you call it. And I'm getting a little sleepy. The eyes droopy, but I'll be back tomorrow, so don't worry. All right. Wait, right? Yeah. Tomorrow's Thursday, so. Okay, I'll be back. And okay, so I know tomorrow it's supposed to be Elden Ring. That's what I have on the schedule. But I might change it. I don't know. I don't know where my shot collar is. So I would have to find it by then, which I might not. And I mean, I kind of want to test it. I shouldn't need to test it because nothing has changed, question mark. Although with the ban, maybe actually my connections got broken, so I mean, yeah. I mean, I could do normal Elden Ring, but like then like, well, I'm gonna play Elden Ring again next week. For the Shock stuff, I wasn't planning on doing Elden Ring again next week. I guess thinking of just swapping it to something that is next week, and it'll be next week instead, and for sure I'd have some time. Just because I remember last time there were, I think, some issues with the Shock Ring, like feeling really like rushed on it, and I didn't have time, and there were some errors, and I was, you know, it was stressful, so it might be a bit sudden right now to do it, so I think let's change. I wanted to do something retro this week anyways, because I didn't have anything retro planned for this week. I mean, next week there is plenty stuff, but that's why I'm just like, I'll just swap it with something next week. I don't know. A lot of modern games recently. Anyways, okay, let me have to go. Yeah. And yeah, even though I would like to talk more, but I think I should strictly cut myself off at this point. It is late. Oh, knock, but I forgot Twitch had that thing knock. Knock on some of them? Oh no, they didn't turn it off. Okay, well, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, I can knock on. So scary, but at least they can't force. Alright. Let's say hi to Ussie. I love her, and she's good. She's playing Metal Gear! I love. More soon. TM. Alright, so anyways, I hope you guys have fun today. Thank you so much for hanging out. If you want more stuff, here's my Discord, here's my socials, working links, here's our website, and incentives. Here's my Ko-fi. Wait! Oh no, I didn't make a command for you. Okay, rather, I guess I'll just add it to my socials. And okay. Tomorrow for question mark game, maybe Elden Ring, maybe something else. Who knows? Okay, bye. Have a good night. See you later. Have a good day tomorrow, or a good rest of your day, whatever it is for you. Bye. Love you. Tiny kiss. Tiny widow kiss. Alright, for free. Crazy, what a deal. Alright, bye. See you.